Welcome, YouTubers. It's WaskiWabit back with another flight for you guys. Tonight we're flying from Atlanta to Cleveland, Ohio. And I'll be doing a group flight with my buddy Mix, aka Albert Raven.
I need to change that name. It's like a name from way back. I just like made up on the spot when YouTube was like in its early days.
Oh, really?
yeah.
It's supposed to be raining. It was just a minute ago before we connected with each other.
Are you using Rex or live weather?
I'm using live weather this time.
Yeah, that's a good call because I don't know if I'm still not entirely sure if Rex covers like group flights, you know?
Right.
So, right. Oh, no wonder I was like, oh, what's that taking 3 hours? And it's like, I've still got the TBM selected.
What's up, Southwest Ghost Rider? How you guys doing? How you doing? All right, let's get started.
How you doing? All right.
Yeah, it's definitely raining.
Are you flying Delta?
No, I'm flying.
Alright, I'll go Delta.
What am I flying? JetBlue.
Nice. That's what I need.
Pulling 7 frames per second right now. What the fuck?
That's brutal.
Alright, battery 1, battery 2, external power can come on.
Do I have Delta and PACX? Yeah, I do. DAL. Alright.
I was reading about the AIDR system in the A320.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's like triple redundancy. Like, you can run that off one, but if that one fails, then it has another one, and if that one fails, then it has another one.
Yeah, it's impressive, isn't it?
Pretty cool.
I wish my bank account had that kind of redundancy.
Yeah, right?
Check bounced. Don't worry, you got another bank account. That one bounced too. Nah, don't worry.
Never mind. Go to the one with 10,000 in it.
Going back to that. Alright. We are departing from... What runway are you leaving from?
Well, I'm leaving from...
27 right, I think I've got. 24 left arrival.
Yeah, it's because of the weather. I'm leaving from 27 right. And landing at...
24 left, I think it is, right?
No, 28, which is a short-ass runway.
Wow.
It's like 6,000 feet. Gotta bring this baby to a halt quick like.
Oh, that's interesting. I got so when I zoom out, it just gives you the heading and the wind speed for the airport, right? But when I zoom in for the particular runway, it gives me like a different heading and different wind speed. So.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I would go with the runway.
Let's say runway 28. Let's have a look.
Rather than the zoom.
Oh no,
out.
it's updated. It's just because it's basically updated. So it's now 270 at 10 kilometers an hour. Well, whatever that is in knots, you know.
Right.
Yeah, actually, runway 28 is a good shout. Let's do it. Short ass runway.
Yeah, it'll be a challenge in the rain.
You just gotta drop it basically, you know, like forget trying to get negative 19 or whatever.
Yeah, you just gotta fucking set it down at 350, you know?
Yeah. Deploy the oxygen mask just before, you know.
And you call ahead. You call ahead to make sure that they have a wheelchair for each passenger on board.
Yeah, right.
Because their back and their neck is gonna be fucking hurting, dude.
Cleveland Hopkins requesting wheelchair for Delta 1999.
Requesting 174 medevacs. Fucking every single passenger's hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need medevac for flight American Airlines 191 over. How many medevacs do you need? Over. We're gonna need one for each pilot, or one for each passenger on board. Over. We landed at 700.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We will be arriving shortly at Cleveland, so prepare to brace.
Huh.
Hello, this is Air Ethiopia. We are experts in Cleveland.
We're experts in Cleveland, but we are very experts in Ireland.
Yes, Cleveland, it is a beautiful island, just like Ireland. It is home of the Clevish people.
The Cleveland people.
Alright, what we got here? Okay.
What gate are you at?
I think I'm just opposite you. I'm just gonna let me just load up in Navigraph from SimBrief.
Oh, and by the way, people, if you didn't notice the difference, I am streaming at 1080p, 60 frames per second right now. I upgraded my internet, so.
Beautiful.
Beautiful!
I don't need all these other runways. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that. So 27 left, where are we going from? 27 right. Oops.
I'm going from 27. Oh, 27 right.
Yeah. And then display chart. Let's see what the specifics are for this. Departure.
Hey, how's boarding going back there?
Okay, cool.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
Same for routing, it says maintain 10,000, expect clearance to filed altitude 10 minutes after departure. But I mean, all these kind of like specifics, you know, if you're in bad sim, then fair enough, but...
So I watched a tutorial today on loading the max takeoff, all that fuel shit.
Yeah.
And apparently in the fly-by-wire 320 Neo, all you gotta do is click the buttons and it populates.
Nice. What, the V-speeds?
The V-speeds, the V-speeds and the zero fuel weight.
Oh, nice.
Yep, and it worked like a charm.
God damn!
Make sure my...
Absolutely.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight.
Alright.
As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate.
Looks good.
Thank you, and welcome aboard.
What's my approach? It's my star. I got Roland 2, 28.
Yeah. I got actually Roland 1 from SimBrief, but I figured Roland 2 is the same thing.
Yeah.
Or close enough, at least.
Right. You doing ILS or on-nav? You do ILS, I think.
Yeah. I haven't really fucked around with the other landing types so far.
I've done like a handful of successful on-nav landings. I don't know if it was like exactly by the book. You know, I can't really confirm that. But it worked. Like I caught the glide path and it went down. So, and I was at the right altitude at each waypoint. So, you know.
I did an RNAV landing in Hawaii as a test, and I landed, but I didn't really. It wasn't as accurate as ILS.
Right. The one I've struggled with is VOR DME.
Yeah, totally.
That one is a little bit more intense. Like you gotta switch to VOR like arc on the, you know, we got like plan and arc and all that, right?
Yeah.
And then you gotta like try and maintain like the distance from the airport when you're going around the arc, right? Like that exact distance. And technically you're supposed to do it like manually with the heading selector, right? Although like the aircraft here on MSFS will just kind of, you know, like it will just keep on going on the path automatically, right? But that's not really like a VOR.
That's old school.
It's intense.
That's
it's old school.
Yeah, it's fucking.
It is.
Fuck that.
But that's the thing. Some airports they've still got that old school.
Yeah.
Setup, you know?
I'm not flying to those airports ever. They need to upgrade.
Right, let's load in. It's looking okay. Everything's looking good. Checks out.
Go ahead and start up the APU. Beacon on. Seatbelt sign on. And yeah, I finally get to use my wipers, bro.
I did a flight last night.
Whoa, that's slow?
No.
Holy fuck, I hate to see what fast is.
Yeah, fast is like trying to catch it, you know? You can't see me.
John Cena and shit.
Yeah, that's all you need. It's just like two John Cenas, like, you know, on your windshield.
Yeah. It's like slow, fast, or John Cena. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dabs?
Hey, Dabs, how's it going? Alright, that took it forever to load in. Holy
You're
shit.
ready to go when you are.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's chucking it down here.
Just waiting on the APU.
I like the rain though. I like rain on this game, you know?
Yeah, totally, dude. It won't lag as much once we're in the air.
Right. Okay. Got everything. Get the batteries on.
Actually, I'm pulling 15 frames per. I want to go into my settings and like reduce something real quick.
Yeah, I'm on like. Oh, what am I on? I'm bouncing between like 30 and 40 frames per second, but I haven't done anything on yet, so that may change.
Yeah, I'm gonna go medium with the graphics.
All right.
Just for the sake of streaming in 60 frames per second and shit.
Right. Well, plus you've got more stuff going on, right? You've got the stream going on and everything.
Yeah.
Good
that did
evening,
not
ladies and
affect
gentlemen,
my frame
and
rate
welcome
at all.
aboard Flight 1212 with service to
Interesting.
Ohio.
Check.
Our flight time will be roughly
Maybe check your task manager, see if there's anything hogging.
My frame rate actually dropped when I lowered it.
Wow.
Holy fuck! Let me go back.
I trust the Sober to put like ultra and you get 50 frames per second, and then like you put it on medium settings and you get like 10.
Yeah.
Man.
What the hell, man? Object level of detail. I'm gonna turn volumetric clouds down a little.
Yeah, to be honest, that's probably the main thing here, because it's so overcasted.
It's the main thing in the game.
Yeah.
Like, when you lag, you turn down volumetric.
An hour and 45 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Fuel predictions. All right. Oh fuck! We gotta stop the pushback to request a taxi, and then activate the pushback again.
Gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap.
Whoa, wait a minute.
To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose
fuck, I
end
turned
of
it
the
to
strap.
crank mode.
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience
I was like, that engine's not started.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now.
And unlike the Boeing, where you start up engine number 2 first, and this you start up engine number 1. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dabs. You're a real pilot. But that's something to do with, I can't remember exactly, but I know you start up engine number 1 first because it powers more than engine number 2 does, or something along those lines.
Firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or
oh really? You guys start with 2 first?
In the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more.
Does it depend on the company, like company procedures, or like
I think so.
Airline do a different?
Yeah, I think each airline does it differently.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Well, I heard some results to like, in some airports, you have to like turn on the engine that's furthest away from the terminal first, like on pushback.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember seeing that somewhere, or reading about it somewhere. There's like, you know, layers and layers of procedures and, right?
Right.
6514. That'll do.
Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you're
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down.
Yeah, the wiper's pretty whack, Dabs. There's a couple of things they gotta fix. Right. Gotcha, I see. Yeah, maybe I'll start with 2 first this time around, you know? Live life a little differently. Alright.
Ah. The more you know.
Right. It's good to have an actual pilot giving us feedback.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Climbing to 8,000 feet.
Yep, I just left the group.
Oh, here we go again with that crap.
Yeah, send me an invite.
Roger that. Hold on. I think maybe it's because you've got like so much stuff going on, you know?
I don't know, dude. I have the bandwidth fucking... I get 400 down and 20 up.
Right, right.
Well,
that's like, you know what you were saying
bandwidth.
the other night? That like, just because you have a bandwidth, you know, doesn't mean that a Sobo can handle that bandwidth, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, they sure handle it on a photogrammetry scale.
Oh, right, right.
They fucking eat up all your bandwidth.
Yep. Okay, 125.65, 1.725, cool. Let's get the power supply hooked up and everything, and let's get going.
So it's really depending on the situation, but normal conditions 2, then 1 with auto start.
Right.
See, I read something, or I watched a video from an American A320 Neo pilot, and he said always like start engine number 1 first because it. I can't remember what he said. I'll look the video up though.
I think maybe it's dependent on company.
But like
policy,
he said it powers more systems than engine 2 or something of that sort. I don't even know. What's up, Captain Matty? How you doing, man?
Hey Matt, how's it going?
Matilda?
My favorite first officer.
Coming in a little skirt and a beard and mustache and shit.
Oh my god. Alright.
The bearded lady?
Did you get my invite?
Let me check.
Oh, there we go. Oh, now it says I've left the group. Really?
Nah, I didn't even get your invite. It's nowhere to be found. Not in my notifications.
Just send another one. There we go. Create a new group.
It's not in my... Okay, there we go.
I'll give it 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Before...
I give it 45 before it drops.
Alright. Get the show on the road. Good.
Maddie said dress. He said I'm naked and beardless.
Matilda, you can have a beard wherever you want.
Matilda. Okay, I won. You said 30 seconds. I said 45.
I've left the group, so I'm sorry. I created the group, but I've left it. All right.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
even though you didn't leave the group.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just starting up real quick here, so. I'll send one more invite.
Cool. Ah. Dude, fuck these wipers. They're like a fucking distraction.
It's just, it's not the definition of slow. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Fast is
It's like 4 in a car is slow in this thing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's like slow is actually fast, and fast is just very fast. In a nutshell.
It's like when you go to a place and order a small drink and they're like, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
we don't have small, we have a medium and large. I'm
Yeah.
like, then that's small and large.
And or just like, oh, we got grande, venti, you know, at Starbucks. And I'm like, you realize grande means big in Spanish, right? So, not medium. And Italian as well, obviously. But like, it's just stupid. Or like the.
Don't forget to start your pushback chrono, dude. I did.
Yep.
Every fucking time.
The one I struggle with is the chrono on takeoff, right? For some reason. That's the one I always forget. Alright, let's get these people on board a little bit quicker, maybe.
His real name is Megs. Like,
Yeah.
Miguel.
Yes!
Alright.
Miguel.
I'm wheels up, buddy.
Alright.
Holy shit, who's that fucking flying over? Oh my god, dude. He missed the runway
Should be,
completely.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. Look, Dow,
yeah.
Dow 1387.
Oh, that's got to be live traffic. The live traffic on this game does crack me up sometimes. Like, you can tell it just kind of like bugs out, or there's some kind of discrepancy between the server and the what's coming down into your, you know, your side of the game, right?
Right.
And oh man, yeah, is that a runway there though? I don't know.
It is now. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
That's hilarious.
Airspeed is active. Coming up on V1. Rotating. Positive rate, gear can come up. Into CO mode.
Jesus.
Captain Maddie said Megs is now Megan. Or Megan. Nah, Megs doesn't wear dresses, buddy.
At least not during the day.
The only time I've seen Megs in a dress was New Year's Eve. And he was like, fuck this, I'm getting late tonight. I'm going out as a girl.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you spend a whole year, you know, in
Not
the desert.
getting any ass.
You got to put a frock on.
Exactly, dude. Oh, did you send me another invite?
Did I?
Yeah, you did. Or no? Here.
Yeah, I was yeah.
Wait, it says you're offline, dude.
I ain't offline.
What the fuck?
Definitely online. Jesus. Wonder if it's because are we on different servers? Probably.
I can check really quick. I'm on East. Should I switch to West?
Yeah, let's try that.
It's higher ping, but
Okay, and I'll send you an invite.
oh shit! I almost signed out. Okay, send the invite again. Wow.
There you are. Gotcha. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if that works. Hey buddy, how's it going?
Dude, fucking 6 frames per second? What the fuck, man? It's gotta be something in my settings.
Yeah, or
something. I play with this all the time. And but I don't have weather on, you know what I'm saying?
You know, sometimes this sim has like, you know, memory leak, so I don't know if I hope you don't have to like, because often when that happens to me, like I'll just randomly get like 5 frames per second. I'm like, you know, fuck this shit. So I basically shut it down and reboot, you know, and it just solves it. But I don't know if you want to like restart now that you're like pretty much up in the air. But if it carries on with like 5-6 frames per second, then you can't really run that, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't left yet, so.
Well, I turned volumetric clouds to low, so.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're gonna get like cardboard cutout clouds now.
No, they look pretty decent actually.
Oh really?
Oh, you said you sent an invite, accept. This is fucking horrible, dude. Oh, you left the group again.
Yep. I think at this point,
we'll wait till like halfway during the flight to connect. Holy fuck, dude. I'm getting...
Yeah, that's a memory leak, I think.
Yeah, totally. 1080. I'm gonna go low and see if that even fucking makes a difference.
So if it doesn't, then I mean I can wait for you. I don't mind, you know. I'm just chilling here.
I just rebooted, dude.
Oh really?
I reboot every time I fly.
Wow. Yeah, that's what they need to work on, is the stability.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a...
Yeah, Dabs, this never used to happen to me. I normally run Rex Weather Force, and I set the in-game weather to clear skies so that Rex can inject weather, right? But this is the first time in a long time that I've used the in-game weather.
Right.
And not Rex weather, and I'm willing to bet that's what it is.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna change to weather real quick.
Okay.
Give it a couple seconds to recognize that I've changed the weather. It used to be stable, Dabs, but apparently not anymore. Like, I haven't used in-game weather since Migs got me Rex weather for fucking Christmas. Was it Christmas or my birthday?
Yeah, it's Christmas, I think it was, right?
So I've just been using Rex weather ever since.
But it should run fine. Like, I'm running fine on live weather, so. I suspect it's a memory leak, because this it's one of those things that, like, even if you reboot your PC, like, you can never 100% trust this sim in this. Yeah, exactly. In the state that it's in. I mean,
I'm getting the frame rates on low that I was getting at fucking in Ultra. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Might as well go back to Ultra.
Exactly. In which case, that isn't like that's a memory leak.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the only way to fix a memory leak is to just reboot the whole thing, right? At least on on our end.
Right.
The real way to fix a memory leak is for a server to get their stuff together. All right.
There we go. I just broke 20 for the first time.
Maybe it just needs to stabilize a little bit,
Yeah, I think it does. 28? Okay, yeah.
Crazy stuff on this game sometimes. All right. Ready to roll out of here.
As always, stick around for in-flight entertainment, which is random videos on YouTube that I won't get demonetized for. Shown out of the back seat of one of the passenger seats. Yeah, dude, I really wanted to fly with... Okay, so now I'm going to inject Rex weather, right?
Yeah.
Alright, started synthesis. Should be a few seconds before Rex weather kicks in.
Roger that.
And don't be afraid if you're playing fucking shakes or jiggles or... Whoa! Woo! Okay, Rex weather is now injecting real-time weather, but the only thing that changed was the wind direction.
Yeah, it's not that the in-game weather engine isn't stable. It's just that it's the whole kind of sim that it isn't always stable yet, right?
Right.
Like, so I'm running live weather right now, and I'm fine. I was doing 60 frames per second there a moment ago in the cockpit, which is pretty impressive.
Every time I fly to Winnipeg, dude, this shit happens.
Yep. The curse of Winnipeg.
2 times now.
Right, looks all good. Alright. It's actually starting to clear up a little bit here in Atlanta, interestingly.
Send you another invite.
Oh no, don't, 'cause it's going to cause issues now with live weather and Rex combined, I think.
Too late. No, it won't. It should take... The weather should be from the host.
Yeah, but because as group leader, you're technically the party or the group host, right?
Yeah,
it's
so
going to override.
I should be the one that defines the weather.
Yeah, but the problem is that I don't think Rex, I don't think it knows how to... What is that on the bottom screen? That's weird. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Yeah, so... I don't think Rex can do group flights yet. So like you'll get the weather that Rex is feeding into your sim, but I won't get that weather. I'll just get blue skies.
Yeah, but the weather is blue skies usually. Like, it's crazy. Like, whenever I fire up Rex and it starts injecting the weather, it's like clear and like a couple of clouds. I'm like, fuck, doesn't it rain anymore or snow? Like,
alright, let's do
no, everywhere on earth is beautiful, brother.
Okay, I think we're good to go.
Look at that wing flex. She's flapping her wings, man. She's flapping her wings.
Flapper.
Got a flapper over here.
Alright.
A little bit of turbulence. See, that's what I like about Rex. Like, Rex will introduce real world conditions. Whereas the in-game weather, it's like if you set it to rain, it's just raining. And it's got a set wind and a set wind direction. It doesn't ever change. Like, they need to do some more work on that shit.
It does change, but it's not like...
It's not realistic.
Because Rex, you can get it to update every 5 minutes, right?
Right.
Like the in-game weather, but with the in-game weather, I don't know exactly what the refresh rate is.
If the in-game weather was realistic, there would be no reason for Rex.
Right. Alright, I think we're good to get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. see if I can change my settings back now that it's stabilized. Yep.
What was that?
I really don't get a frame rate loss from going to like low to high settings. Once again, it's stabilized. It runs very good. What's up, expert gamer? How you doing, buddy? Say hello, Mix.
Hello. How it is going?
How going is it?
Let's get pushed back to the left here.
Well, Matt, I mean, come on. You're wearing dresses. The first time you said you were wearing a dress, it was because of a dare, so we kind of accepted that. But then the second time you said you're wearing a dress and like no dares or anything, you're gonna turn from Matt to Matilda, bro. No, I'm just fucking with it. Wear what you like, bro. If you like wearing dresses, wear a skirt. Wear a mini skirt. Show off your balls. Show off your schlong, your ass. You know, it's all good, bro. What I also like is that with Rex, you can do like any time of the day you want and inject real weather. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like weather doesn't care about what time of day it is. Put it that way. But in real life, you will have like, okay, say for instance, here in Texas, all the major storms that we have kick off when the atmosphere is cold in one area and hot in another.
Yeah.
And so it kicks off like right around rush hour, man. It might just be raining throughout the day, and then like when rush hour comes, once the ground starts to cool off from the day, then it fucking releases mega storms.
Yep.
You didn't prank us, Maddie. What are you talking about? You already told us you were wearing a dress. And then you tell us you're wearing a dress again? That's not a prank, bro. Because we're honestly, after seeing the picture of you, we're honestly going to believe you. Like, fuck it, maybe this dude likes dresses, you know? He said he pranked us.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Oh, I'm gonna get a premium drink up here right now. Flight attendant request. Drink.
Hey, can we get something to drink up here?
Not a problem.
We'll do it like 5 times.
Hey, can we get something to drink up here?
Not a problem.
We're trying to get sloshed.
Hey, can we get something to drink up here?
Not a problem.
She's flapping her wings like a bird. I love it. Holy shit. There's turbulence up here. Holy shit. There's somebody flying right over me.
That happens with the live weather, like...
Right over my head,
no, not the live weather, but the live traffic, like, all the time.
He's at 39,000, so I missed hitting him by 4,000 feet. Yo, we are at cruising altitude, so it's time to go back and look at that. Bismillah! Turn the seatbelt sign off.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Let's go back to that passenger, shall we?
Oh my god! Oh my god! He straight up pooped himself. I swear. Oh my god! That was wet and sloppy. Ew! He was like waiting for the right moment. Like, dude, no.
TheSatNet.com. I get goosebumps when the baseline thumps so fat. Call me Professor Clump. Ain't nothing on the low about me. I floss. No, it's none of these.
I gotta skip this fucking scene. That's the one thing about playing other YouTube videos in your stream, is that you don't know if they've already been demonetized, you know? Like, just that little clip of Puff Daddy is gonna get me demonetized.
Yeah.
It's bullshit!
And as soon as that shit opened, he left. Oh my god.
Like, let me out.
Dude, ripping ass in the elevator is probably the most ingenious and at the same time fucked up thing that you can do to somebody. Because they've got to be in that small box with your fucking, the smell of your shit.
Yep.
Did that really just happen? What is it?
Like, that's what a fart is, dude. It's shit particles. And you're basically smelling someone else's shit that they would normally take in a bathroom. But you're smelling it and you're not, like, it's invaded your body, dude.
Yep. It's escaped.
That was enough.
¿Te acuerdas que mi cuarto? Como tú no sabes.
I'm supposed to be silent. Sorry. That's probably coming.
No, they actually have an algorithm, Dabs, that scans each video for like any fucking remnants of a song that's copyrighted, like fucking videos that are copyrighted. I was playing Street Beef's video one day as in-flight entertainment, and it said, like, if you don't stop playing this video, like, we're gonna stop your live stream. And it like blacked out my live stream. It kept letting me stream, but it blacked it out, and it was like, stop playing this video right now, or, you know, we're gonna end your stream. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? How sensitive have we become as a generation of people, you know?
I mean, a lot of it is basically, it's greed, right?
Yeah, it's total greed.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
I don't want them to think that we're not. Oh! Oh! Oh!
And see, Mace, I showed you the charter last night, right?
Yep.
Like, the charter that I have is like the original charter. But like, if you look, he's not using a straw. He's not blowing into a cup. So I think what they've done is they've gotten like some kind of CO2 or air cartridge. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
To blow air for them.
Jesus Christ, fuck. Hold on.
You okay? What's wrong? Do I need to call it?
No, it's my shorts.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I was like, you're gonna have to pick me up. I'm like, I'm not open my phone right now, so I'm really worried. I thought it was you.
He did a sneeze fart.
That's probably when he like lets rip the little ones as he's walking out.
Oh my god, dude, the sneeze one got me. There goes another one. He just did another sneeze. See, back in my day, there was the whoopee cushion. That was it.
Right.
And it was like, it was built like a butthole, dude. Like, it was tight rubber. exit, a tight rubber exit, enclosed around a bunch of air, you know? But
Exactly.
The Charter sounds absolutely like nasty wet, dude. Like, it sounds like you shit it, like you sharted yourself. That's why it's called the Charter.
Exactly. It's like, it's just taking the whole thing to a new level.
When was the whoopee cushion invented? Wow, really? The modern rubber version of the whoopee cushion was invented in the 1920s by the JEM Rubber Company of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Dude, leave it to the Canadians.
Yep.
They were silly even back then.
Invented basketball, invented the whoopee cushion. Oh my god. Yeah, YouTube does need to be more fun. But YouTube was fun at one point, and all these fucking record labels and fucking A&Rs started coming to YouTube like, yo, our song's in that video, like, we should get some kind of, you know, like, and people are just playing songs that they love, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all like, that's all greed though.
No, yeah,
it's
you,
just like,
you called it. You called it earlier.
Yeah.
You said it's just greed, you know?
Yep.
Obviously, the record labels aren't making as much as they used to back in the day when they were like fucking the shit. In the 90s and the early 2000s, then once SoundCloud came out and like all these other platforms for people to bypass the record labels and just be independent, the record labels started losing money, and then they started going to places like YouTube and Vimeo, and you know, like it's sickening. It's truly sickening.
But I saw your face.
Yeah. It's funny, I'm playing a song right now and like you like hit the right octave at the right time, but you can't even hear the song that I'm playing.
Right.
Because it's like a 10-second delay. Watch the video, you'll hear it.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah. It was totally fucking... We were like, ooh, yeah. Dropping the flight level 250. I trip out on takeoffs versus landings, right? Like takeoffs, you want to like get to your maximum, your cruising altitude as soon as possible.
Right.
But landings, like you gotta like, it's like walking downstairs. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh damn! FedEx flight almost crashed into me.
What?
There was a FedEx flight that like came past very, very close.
Just imagine all those packages.
Yeah, all those Christmases gone.
Where's my bike? You told me you would give me a bike.
Well, your bike's still there, son, but it's
on back
now
order.
it's smoldering. It's a smoldering wreck on somebody's farm.
It's on back order according to FedEx. So
yeah,
it'll be here by next Christmas.
or the Christmas after we have another incident like that.
Then the kid's all big, and you bought him like a fucking baby bike. He's riding around in the neighborhood looking like a clown and shit. Flight level 115.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Yeah, it should be 1080p at 60 frames per second. Oh shit, overspeed. Holy shit. My speed picked up that fast in that little bit of amount of time. That's fucking crazy.
Probably got a sneaky tailwind.
Yeah, I do. And it is almost 100 knots.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
instantly,
that explains a lot.
Yeah, instantly I went from doing like 280 to doing like fucking 330.
Wow.
she flapping her wings again. You think that because we call like big ships and like even small ships and airplanes, like we name them ladies, like after ladies? Right, Megs?
Yeah.
Do you think that's because we're in control?
I like to think so.
I mean, seriously. Like, why wouldn't a dude name a ship after a dude? Well, I guess we have, haven't we? Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
There's a George Washington. There's fucking.
Right, it's a bit.
The Nimitz.
When you think about it.
The USS Nimitz. You know, like there's all kinds. Okay.
Like saying, oh look, it's a Nimitz, or it's the Ronald Reagan, or she's a beauty.
Right, right.
Bit awkward.
I had to check myself there, you know? I'm like, fuck, is there like some subconscious mind frame? Like, we're in control, we're men. We're always in control. And we're in control of you right now, bitch. You know, like... Nah, like, if a dude names a ship like the Ronald Reagan or the USS Nimitz, like, I just pretty much assume that he's gay because he's in the Navy.
Wonder what other countries, like, you know, name their ships after.
The USS Bismillah!
It would be USS, I don't know what it would be. It would be, just the SS.
The UAE Bismillah.
Yeah, probably. You hear about,
And those dudes don't even have a fucking Army or Navy or Air Force, like, they're just like, you have a problem with this, we'll give you money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some baller shit.
I mean, they could, like... I mean, they've got, like... You know... They probably do have an army and air force and navy, but they only use it for, like, domestic issues. You know what I mean? Like, where other countries use their police force, they're just like... Let's just, you know, let's just bomb them. They're like, oh, we got some rebels in the hills. You know? Got some troublemakers in the hood. Let's just
bomb them.
The army. Yeah.
Bomb them from American drone. And we pay the Americans $50 million to bomb this one guy. America's like, well, shit, you know, you gonna cut us a check, or is it gonna be cash, gold?
In Bitcoin.
Right?
I want 50 tons of Bitcoin.
I will pay you in bits, bitch.
No, I said Bitcoin, not bits of coin. You're stupid.
I will pay you in bits, bitch.
Imagine, you just ask for like 100 Bitcoins, and you get like 100 bits of a coin.
Where the actual coin is broken down into like 50,000 bits.
And the coin is, it's like a penny.
Yeah, it's broken down into like 50,000 pieces of a penny.
Okay, I'm rich now. This is worth 0.0001 of US dollar.
Dude, I know it's true, but I gotta ask you, dude. Loonies and toonies? Like Canada?
Yeah.
That's real?
Yeah, it's real. Yep, it's real.
So loonies are like the dollars and toonies are like the cents?
No,
The
no,
change?
it's like the toonie is like the $2 coin. So it's like, because the loony is like a $1, right? So they're like, oh, $2, let's call it a toonie, I guess.
That'll be 5 toonies and 53 loonies.
Yeah, but nobody really like, unless you're like, I don't know, nobody really like says, you know, that'd be like 6 toonies and 1 loony, you know, like.
I would totally use that, dude.
That'd be hilarious, though. That is 6.5 toonies, please.
All day.
I don't know, maybe in some backwater somewhere they might say that, but
just to me,
Yeah.
like Canadians have proven themselves time and time again to be some of the like funniest fucking carefree people on the planet.
oh, hands down.
Like Rick Moranis, Chevy Chase was from Canada,
Yep.
and they named a town after him in America. There's like a Chevy Chase America that you can go to somewhere.
Yeah.
He was seriously like the goofiest goofball, class clown. Never took anything. You know who used to be like that?
Who?
Tell me. Who used to only be in fucking funny movies, goofy ass movies, and then he like took his career and he like totally shifted over to serious shit.
Oh, there's a few people like that though. You know, like they're just like they started off like comedians or whatever, and then like it's kind of reminds you of like, you know, Russell Brand.
Yeah.
Is it Russell Brand in the UK? You know, like he's like, and then he just kind of got all kind of serious and political, right?
Serious, political, like fucking.
Yeah. It's like I kind of preferred you when you were a comedian. You know.
Philosophical and shit, you know,
Right.
like. Now, who I was talking about was Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks was in big. He was in fucking all kinds of goofy ass movies.
Yeah.
And then he all of a sudden got serious and stopped being funny, you know?
Yeah. I mean, at that point, if you've got like as much money as him, it's like you can't really go wrong, you know?
Well, it's like I want to try dramatic acting because I'm an actor, but I'm a comedian, and like I get it, but like I'm just like, do another stupid movie before you die, Tom.
Right.
Don't end your life
Do another,
on this serious shit. No, it's not worth
who was
it.
It was him in was it Terminal? You know, the
Steve Martin?
Or you know the one with like, what is it called, Terminal? Or is it called something else? Like that film where it's like he's stuck in a terminal building for like 30 years or whatever. Like the dude's just living in the airport.
Oh yeah.
What's that called? Is it Terminal? I thought it was called Terminal, but I know that's probably too obvious.
Let me see.
Help me out, chat.
Fuck, dude. Every time I go to type in my third monitor, my arm hits the throttle on my.
Oh yeah, that happens to me too, because I've got my set up in front of the keyboard, and the keyboard kind of behind the throttle on the stick. So then when I go, and sometimes I'm like, oh shit, now we're doing like 320 knots, and well, I sometimes do that anyways without hitting the throttle, but.
It was called the Terminal.
Yeah, okay.
So it was rather obvious. You were like, I don't think it'd be that obvious.
I was like, no, surely not. Like, surely they must have come up with something like, I don't know, sentimental or emotional or something, you know, for a title.
They called it exactly what you called it.
That's the 90s for you. Or was it 80s? Is it 80s or 90s, that film?
It is 90s. I'll find find out for you.
Pretty sure it was like mid-90s.
It pulled 219.4 million in the theaters.
Wow.
And 2004.
Holy shit! Really? That late?
Yeah.
I thought it was like straight up a 90s film. Wow.
Yeah, it was early 2000s.
Wow. Damn. But yeah, that was Tom Hanks, like doing his thing.
Then saving Ryan's privates.
Yep.
Once he found Ryan, he was like, "I'm gonna save your privates." Cut his dick off. Like, that movie was sick, dude.
I like the bit when he gets on the boat. He's
I
like,
meant Saving
"I'm gonna
Private
leave you
Ryan.
there."
I meant Saving Private Ryan, not Saving Ryan's privates.
I like the bit where he just like gets on the boat and he's just like, "Alright, bye Ryan, I'm gonna leave you there. I've got my prize."
Right? He was freaked out for a minute, like reaching Normandy.
Dude.
Like, he had that minute where like everything just went silent to him and he was just standing there looking around at fucking different people and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Add to AOC menu weather requests. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, now if I can still remember how to decipher this shit.
Still got to cruise a little bit further and then I can start my descent as well.
It's all cryptic. Let me send you another invite. That way I can see your landing. Because it seems to be like, when we're on the ground, the shit's fine. When I take off and you don't take off at the same time, then we desync. And then we continue to desync until we're on descent.
Can you imagine if that's how a Sobo implemented like a group function? You have to physically be within like, you know, 10 nautical miles of your buddy, otherwise it desyncs.
Right.
I wouldn't put it past them.
I wouldn't either, dude. That shit saves money. Saves bandwidth, saves money.
Right. Alright, let's see.
That's a beautiful sunset, dude.
It is.
So I tried these 1060p or 1080p settings for Streamlabs OBS for slobs to make my shit.
Make a difference, or?
Dude, I haven't dropped a single frame.
Nice.
And I'm sending more data. Like, I'm sending 60 images per second with audio to YouTube right now. And I haven't dropped a single frame. But when I was sending 30 images per second at 1280, 720,
yeah,
I was dropping all kinds of frames, bro.
That's weird.
okay, fuck the group. It's just not gonna work.
I haven't had a single invite come through. Like, not one.
Damn, I got 2 flights that are above me.
Right. It's like I've been trying to.
There's one.
Like every like 2 minutes, I've been checking for the group invites, and there's just nothing comes through.
Oh, a UPS flight above me. Nice.
That's another Christmas gone.
Yeah, instantly. Christmas gone, fucking money sent, like all that shit. Oh, we need to drop to 12,000. Crank up the beats a bit. Crank it up, crank it up.
Even if the game won't let us go in the same group, you might, I don't know, you might still be able to see me. If you got, do you have all players visible, or?
Where's that at in the settings? It's under
Yeah,
data,
maybe on the drop down menu. Yeah.
I got everything on.
Yeah.
Live weather, multiplayer, online functionality. Everything is enabled, Mix.
Well, maybe you will see me.
Maybe it won't.
I think we're still too far out, because I'm just coming up to the top of the descent now. Like, what flight level are you at right now?
I'm at hold on, let me zoom in. Well, I'm at flight level 200.
Roger that. Oh, that sunset is
it's
stunning.
Beautiful, dude. Yeah.
Holy smokes. Have you got cloud cover now as well, or is it still clear skies for you?
No, it's still clear skies, and that pisses me off because
yeah.
You know what? You know what, Megs? I can't do that to you, bro. I was like, I'm gonna change the weather up right now.
Blizzard.
Fucking whiteout conditions.
I thought you went on the same group though.
But this is real weather, so.
Can you turn your live weather off? Because I wonder if it's. Oh no, you do have some clouds there.
Yeah, they just popped up.
Yeah, nice.
Like, there weren't any clouds, and then, like, all of a sudden there were clouds. They just popped up.
Yeah. Alright,
and I have my transition time set to, like, auto, and auto is, like, 0 seconds transition time.
Right.
Like, you're flying, and there's nothing, and then all of a sudden, like, fucking, there's clouds in front of you. It doesn't introduce them.
I've got 3 flights, 3 other aircraft just off of my left wing. Like at different flight levels. Oh, is that coming towards me? Alright, so
coming to get you, Migs.
It's getting closer.
Quick, go Toga.
SKW 3923. SKW, is that Southwest?
No.
Don't know what that is. Don't know which airline code that is.
Southwest is SWA.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense. Oh yeah, that's close. That just cut diagonally, like, just past my tail at like 34,000 feet.
I don't see him anywhere. You must be a ways back there.
Yeah.
I wish it was. I wish
you
you would stop showing up late for your flights, Captain.
Yeah. Well, had a whole bunch of issues. Right, let's drop down to 27K. FL 270.
Every time I set my auto brakes to max, like the light doesn't come on. And so I'm forced to use low or medium, you know?
Yeah. Alright, goodbye, son.
Add some auto brakes or some speed brakes, sorry. Cutting through the soup right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a little soupy ahead.
Yeah, I got a lot of cloud cover as well.
Oh, ice detected? Holy shit.
Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah, it's fucking icy up here, dude. Can't see shit. Oh my god, my plane is fucking iced out of its mind, dude. So much bling.
You gotta get that anti-ice on early.
I'm starting to freak out a little bit, but let me just take a step back, relax myself, check the weather that I just requested in AMCDU. Atsu, AOC menu, messages received.
We have begun our final descent into Ohio. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Wow, there's absolutely no winds. Altimeter is 29 decibel 89.
Roger that. little bit. How you doing up ahead?
It's pretty much blackout. I'm not going to activate the approach phase.
Yeah. I think we've got pretty much the same star and everything. Wait, when are you coming up to now?
Hang on a quick second.
Roger.
Fuck, I didn't get the wind and the... Hold on. Weather request. No, I don't need to send another weather request. I need to look at the one that I already sent. Received. Dude, I got like a free text. Oh my god, it literally says, hi. I'm
Wait,
not
what?
sitting here, dude. I said I made our request for weather, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I got the weather request, but then I got another message, and it just says, hi.
That must be from like, but isn't that from like another? Is that from like another player, or like?
Devs.
Oh, right.
The winds are 0 knots, I know that.
At 8.9 for altimeter as well. Yeah, I've got like zero, like just all zeros for wind speed.
Yeah.
Temperature 13 degrees.
Decision height 200. Yeah, the light for maximum air brakes does not come on, dude. So auto brake to medium. Okay, the light comes on. I don't know what's going on with that, but... Dude, I see planes all around me.
Yep. It is busy here. Busy.
And whether it's snow time or you gotta just, you know, if you can't see shit, oh well, you better still fly, motherfucker. If ice is freezing your plane like it is mine, oh well, you still gotta fly, motherfucker, you know? Any condition. What is up, G Slayer? How you doing, homie?
Oh, it's not dropping here.
Just doing a little group flight with Mix.
Yup. What's your flight number again?
JB1212.
JB1212.
Yeah, my flight number has always been, because it's like my check 1212, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like whatever airline I'm currently flying, 1212. Yeah, G, we're doing well, man. It's just swell, you know?
Dropping here. Time to go into the soup.
Yep. Have a dip. Dip on in. What the fuck? Let me click on it. I get so mad when like the plane's bouncing around, like you can't even click the dials and shit. Like
it's infuriating. Or you go to click and then it just misclicks because you get like jolts
Yeah.
at the last second, right?
you like click another button that you didn't even fucking want to click.
Yeah.
It is bullshit.
Sunset. Well, twilight is beautiful.
It's bullshit.
I take picture before I dive into soup.
Yes, take screenshot, Yuri.
Alright, in the soup we go.
ILS landing? Yeah, totally. I wouldn't have it any other way in this weather. This is your captain speaking, WaskiWabit. I want you to buckle up, put your head between your knees, get in the brace position, because this is going to be a rough ride, people. It's going to be absolutely rough.
It is pitch black here. Might go ahead and turn my landing lights on early, you know?
Right. Between your knees, get in the brace position, because this is going to be a rough ride, people. It's going to be absolutely rough. This is your captain speaking, WaskiWabit. I want you to buckle up, put your head between your knees, get in the brace position, because this is going to be a rough ride, people. It's going to be absolutely rough.
Wing lights on and check if I might stop.
Well, the airport
alright.
just showed up out of nowhere. Autopilot is off. I'm dropping. All frosted up.
That's cool. The last 3 waypoints before landing are won't.
I know the names, right? And I'm like, this is real life fucking waypoint naming. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. In fact, the last 5 I've got is yes, Jenny won't get fooled. And obviously I've got Rolling, so you got Rolling Stone as well. They're all like band names basically.
Yeah. Or they're like in Chicago.
Yeah, we got Janis Joplin as well.
Like in Chicago, the waypoints are named like after fucking famous football players. Like there's Dicka, there's Butt Kiss.
Yep. Yeah, I'm currently on Janis, my current waypoint, but it's like the next one's Joplin. So it's like Janis Joplin, and I've got Rolling Stone coming up. Won't get fooled. That's dope.
Grabbing hard, dude.
Yeah. What's your wind speed right now?
Coming from the rear. I just killed my engines.
Alright, I'm watching. Butter time.
Oh shit. Whoa! Holy shit, dude.
I'm watching it now. Negative 1389? Negative 506? Whoa.
Got him down on the ground, safe and sound, baby.
Welcome to Ohio. The local time is
Now I'm worried.
8:25 p.m.
I'm like,
and it's currently about
I'm coming up
26
next.
degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when...
Hey, you know what's funny, G-Slayer? Is that we already said that, like, going into this flight, we were gonna need medical. Like...
Opening the overhead bin, as items may have shifted during the flight.
We did. We were like,
we totally called it.
We were talking like about fucking life flights, care flight, helicopters coming in. They're like, how many care flights do you need? We're like, one for each passenger.
Yep.
We were already, like, we knew that we were gonna fucking touch down hard in Cleveland. I would've knew it!
Drove one more time.
Oh, they're not gonna give me a fucking...
The gate?
Yeah, okay, there we go.
60,000.
Welcome to Cleveland. Remember Howard the Duck? I bet none of you guys have ever seen that movie. Howard the Duck. It was like a cool ass duck that came from outer space. And he was like, what's up, man? Like, I just want to be normal. Like, everybody, and like this chick fell in love with him. And she used to like make out with his duck bill and shit. You want to talk about nostalgia? Howard the Duck is where it's at.
Looks like it's clearing up a little bit. Hard to tell. It's yeah, cloud cover's clearing up a little bit for me. There's still clouds, but I'm kind of dropping just beneath the soup now.
Roger.
See, you can't see anything when you're up here in the soup. It's like, it's just pitch black.
No, you can't see fucking like nothing.
Yep.
G-Slayer said, brace, brace, brace. Yeah, I'm sure I got like, I don't know, 3 flat tires, fucking rolling on rims right now. But we ride or die around here, you know? Fuck the police.
They can pull the aircraft to the hangar, you know.
the fuck? They're gonna put a fucking food truck right in front of me. I'm gonna run his ass over. Fuck it. Bye, bitch. How the fuck am I supposed to pull into there? I gotta swing it wide, dude. You know?
Oh.
There we are. All the passengers can get the fuck off my plane right now. Let me turn some of these lights off so I don't blind the crew.
About 40 out, more or less. Coming up to my decel pretty quick.
Well, I only had like 6,000 feet to land on runway 28 in Cleveland, G-Slayer, so I had to put that bitch down. That's why we already said, like, we're like, this gonna be a fucking, we're just gonna hit the ground and fucking stop immediately.
Plus, I don't always trust the overlay.
Right.
Because the other day it said like -300 or whatever, or something stupid, and PACX was like -162, which is like different story, right?
Right. What did I get?
On your overlay?
Mm-hmm.
It came up with two readings. It came up with -13, like 1300 or something stupid, and then like 2 seconds later it said -500 and something. Again.
Oh, that's because I bounced.
Right. But I don't know if either of those were like that high or not. I don't know. I'll have to see what PACX says. But like PAX will just take the first contact, right, as the actual landing.
Yeah, it won't show you multiples.
Yeah.
Or it either takes the first or last. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm gonna get rough flight conditions, and I'm not recommending this airline to any one of my friends.
Yeah. It's always the case.
while the passengers exit, take a little look around Indy or Cleveland. Oh, what is this airport, dude? I should have landed here. It's right on the water.
See Cleveland up ahead now.
Yeah, there's an airport that's right on the water in Cleveland. Lights out. My landings depend on what kind of mood I'm in, dude. If you look at my channel, there is a video. It's like my #1 video that I play right now, I guess you can call it, like my channel video. But I actually landed at 19 FPM in the A320 Neo. So don't talk to me about landings, buddy.
That's the one where it's like, I've tried to get close. Like, I just didn't realize that the other day I posted a -45, which is technically my best.
But see, like, the weird shit is that my landing was the same in my overlay as it was in fucking...
Right, and that's when you know it's...
Yeah, it was exactly the same, dude. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, they're never the same.
Right.
So yeah, before you talk shit, G-Slayer, have a look at that video. It'll blow your fucking mind. It blew mine. I was like, what the fuck? It said 19? Like surely it said 190 and I just didn't see the 0. Because I didn't even get surprised, you know? Like, I glanced over when I landed, and, like, I saw 19, but, like, I thought it was, like, 190 or something, you know? And in the video, my actual face does not fucking get surprised. It's not until later that I realized that I landed with a -19. Alright, we can shut this bitch down. And just chill with the flashlight for a couple minutes. Were you there for my -19, G? Were you there or were you somewhere else? I kind of think you were somewhere else, bro. I'm just playing. Well, I didn't ruin the plane. Hey, you want to try to group up right now so I can see your landing at least?
Nope. Let's see if I get the invite, because I didn't get the invites earlier.
Wow, it says you're offline again.
That's bullshit. Are you on East USA?
No, I'm on West. I'm gonna switch to East.
Yeah, it says you're disconnected as well.
Yeah, it says you're like not
let me switch to East as well.
Oh, guess what? You just popped online.
Oh my god. A Sobo, please.
Holy shit. This code it lags, dude.
Did you send me an invite?
Yeah.
Ain't got it through yet.
That's because it's lagging.
Holy shit. I'll keep checking, because I'm
and it says
I'm down an approach now.
No, I know. I won't be able to see your landing possibly.
Let me see if I can invite you to group. Let's see if you get that. Did you get that?
No, you can't receive invites from people that are offline. Oh, there it is.
You got it?
Wait.
What the fuck is happening in the group function?
Yeah, I don't even fucking know, dude. I know it's retarded.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, it says.
Next joins your group. Okay. It says group invitation accepted. Like you joined my group, not right. I joined your group.
Now it says I've left the group on my screen.
And the same thing on my screen.
Let me send another invite.
Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, this is really poor from a Sobo. Like this stuff is like.
It's basic networking.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get it. You got to focus on the eye candy and the aircraft and whatnot, but like this.
It says you joined my group, even though I didn't create a group. You did.
Right. We had to put Flap Swan on, I think. Alright.
Oh, there you are.
You see me?
Yeah, let me get to you.
I'm gonna make one more turn to final and then.
Ah, fuck. You just left the group.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Jesus.
Like, they fucked this up over time. Like, this wasn't...
Yeah.
When the game was first dropped, group functionality worked fucking perfect, flawlessly.
Yep.
They fucked this up over time.
Yep.
Seriously. Yeah, I don't fucking magically see you anymore. You're just fucking...
I'm about 10 nautical miles out to the east of the airport, I think. So that's some beautiful... Yeah, I see there's a lot of traffic though over there.
Send you another fucking friend or a group request.
Yeah, see if we get... Thing is, I'm not even getting any of these invitations in my notifications. It's like anything that you say. Oh, there we go.
They'll show up tomorrow.
Right, I'll get like 50 notifications.
Yeah.
Can you see me now? It says I'm in the group now.
No, it says that I just left the group.
Oh my god.
I think they have a ban on us flying together.
Yeah, it literally just said instantly that I joined the group and then left the group.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's like a firewall issue as well, maybe. I don't know, but I can't see why it would be.
My NAT is totally open.
Yeah.
You know, like everything is fucking geared towards gaming in my household, and
dude, I love it when like the clouds are lit up with like the night light from cities.
Yes. That kind of orange glow.
Beautiful, yes. Alright, let's go flaps 2, I think.
Alright, I'm gonna send you another one.
Send and maintain 5,000 feet. Roger that.
Just enough to get you landing, dude.
Send and maintain 4,000 feet. Alright. I'm dropping.
Yo, RPA 4733 is flying like, holy shit. Is he flying a UFO, dude? I don't know what the fuck that is.
And one last turn for final. So announcement.
Dude, they just broke off into 2 different flights? Oh my god.
God.
I see JUS, I see... I don't see you anywhere, dude. JUS...
I'm lining up on final now. I see RPA 47 something. I can't see what
Yeah,
it is.
4733.
I'm just like...
Yeah, I see you, but your name isn't showing.
Right. Yeah, do you see RPA 4733? That,
Yeah.
2 flights. That's same. Yeah, I'm just behind them. Just behind them on final. Like, way too close to them, to be honest. Yeah, I just got the traffic call out from
I think I see you, but like it's not displaying your name at all.
Yeah.
That's what Asobo wants. Like, they want the community to fix the bugs for them.
Pretty much.
Back in the day, we had like bug testers that work for game companies. These days, they use the general public.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, want a beta test? And then their beta test project goes into production all of a sudden.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of hacks and bugs and...
I'm basically the aircraft just behind the RPA bug, you know.
Did you just complete it? You just completed a turn?
Yeah, I'm lined up at final now. Like, I'm straight in now.
But you just completed a turn.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I see you, dude.
Yeah, I'm directly behind RPA 4733. I'm the next aircraft behind that. Dropping down to 3,600 and then catching the glide slope. That's the plan.
Drone skills.
It's actually kind of cool because I'm following the aircraft up ahead. If they tell me to go around, I'm just gonna completely ignore them. I don't care. I'm landing this thing. Right. Approach mode coming on.
Air traffic turned completely off, dude. I'm telling you, it's a much better realm, much better world to live in.
Approach mode on. There we go. Caught the glide slope. All right. That's all she wrote on that. Yep. This is actually a pretty sick view.
Did you land already?
No.
I've got
that must be
I've got 2 RPAs.
Yeah, I'm behind those 2. I'm the next aircraft behind those 2 on final.
But their names are the same.
Right, that's the bit I don't get. I'm seeing that bug as well. Like it's
like RPA 733 and RPA 733.
Hold up, wind 279. at 17, was that? Yep. I don't know what the temperature is.
Did you just break a good temp to always put is 30? If you don't know what the temp is, 30.
Yeah.
Dude, these guys are like the exact same screen name landing right behind each other.
Yep. Yep.
I think it's a bug to where it duplicates where you currently are and like fucking 5 seconds ago where you were, you know?
Ooh, there's some low cloud cover here. Yeah, now RPA 4733 is to the left of me. There's like another flight with that flight number.
So you... Oh, fuck,
oh my god.
I'm so confused.
So basically
Are you landing on 28?
Yes.
Okay.
I am behind those two 4733s they've got on your screen, those two RPAs. I'm behind them. I've just been cleared to land now. So I'm literally like, I don't know what, 1,000 feet behind them.
Alright, one just landed, one just did a fucking go around.
Yeah. So I can see one of the RPAs, and I think that's the one that's just landed. Oh, this is rough. There's some low cloud cover here.
Yeah, there is.
Ooh.
You gotta really pay attention to your instruments.
Alright, 1,000 call out coming up.
After all, you took off with ILS clearance, you know, like, fuck sunny days and clear skies.
Right. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's bring this down.
I see you, but like, you're not, like, your name doesn't show up at all, but I see you.
Yep. Yep, I'm coming in. I see the runway, so I'm about 600 feet out.
It says just 88822.
That might be me there. Yeah, that's me there, I think. That flight coming in now.
RPA 4733 or the one that just 82? I think that just 82 is you, but like, I don't know why it's not showing me your real fucking screen.
Alright, hold up. I gotta focus here. I'm running the autopilot down as far as I can.
Yeah,
minimum.
ride that shit.
Because it's rough. This is some rough weather. Autopilot off. Woo! Right down the middle. Oh, that's butter. Oh my goodness.
Wait, you already landed?
Yep, just landed. And right down the middle and butter.
I did not even get to see you.
Holy shit, this is a short runway.
Yeah, that's why I told you auto brakes fucking strong, hard.
Whew. Alright. That was one of my best landings in a while, I think. Because it was looking real rough coming in.
Yeah, I didn't see you.
That sucks. Thanks, Asobo. Because I was actually
I mean, like, if it's multiplayer enabled and you're multiplayer online, and I'm multiplayer online, I should have seen you land right now.
Exactly.
But it's like, no, because you're in a group, like, I'm gonna X him out. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah. Let's contact ground and get taxi to gate.
Wow. Just 822 just did a go around.
Okay, no, yeah, I must have landed like just before what's that flight number again? 82, 32?
822 or some shit?
Yeah. I landed, like, if he's just, like, done a go around there, I landed just before him. Oh, that sucks, dude, because, like, this landing was, like, I mean, I I went with the autopilot for as long as I could, you know, up until my minimums, right? Because it was rough weather, but
it's fucking hella rough weather.
But the landing, oh my goodness, it was like butter, and right down the middle as well.
That's the reward that you get for landing in rough weather, you know?
Yep.
If it was a clear day, like you touched down to like fucking 700 FPM.
Yeah. Let's turn my anti-ice off. Don't need that anymore.
Well, right on, people. Face. Wait, face. I meant YouTubians. He didn't even land, dude. Like, he just... Okay, I'm wondering maybe if he's in a traffic pattern.
He must have been told to go into a holding pattern or something.
Yeah.
I'll turn my windscreen wiper off because it's fucking
I'm gonna see if he turns to the right.
Chrono off. About an hour and 28 minutes of flight time. And an hour and 39, hour and 40 and counting on block time, basically. See when we get to the gate. But if I can actually record that landing through the like, you know, like the NVIDIA settings or whatever.
All I know is there are two guys in here with the same exact screen name. RPA 4733.
Yeah.
There's one in the air floating around right now. He's not even moving. He's just floating. And then there's one on the ground. Like, is he just trying to show that he can hack? I mean, why would you even, you know?
I don't know, man.
It's a fucking simulator. Like, what would you... Why?
Right.
He's like, I hacked Microsoft Flight Simulator last week and it was crazy. You're like, dude, like, why would you hack a simulator? Like, it's not even a game. Like, you don't get points.
Unless you do the landing challenges, obviously.
Even still, you don't get... I mean, yeah, you get points, but, like... Those are just, like, dedicated to you, right?
Right.
Like, people aren't trying to get a squad together and fly a bunch of planes into fucking Dusseldorf, Germany, fucking, and all get lower than 25 FPMs. Like, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
This is fucking stupid, dude.
Oh my god, like, you know, the taxi arrows, they have me trying to go like through a catering truck and baggage.
Yeah,
like, no,
yeah,
you
gotta take that route. I went right through a catering truck.
There we go.
I'm serious. Like, you scroll the stream back to where I landed, and I went right through a catering truck, dude.
Yeah.
Blasted him to bits. I'm like, move. Okay, you're not gonna move? Okay, I'm gonna run you over. You're gonna die, fucking.
Oh my god.
But, and it would be so easy to implement. Like, no stop zones. Like, even if the AI is, like, driving around, like, you would have no stop zones on the runways and the taxiways, so where the vehicle would just drive off the taxiway and then stop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, this is really dumb. I've got to disconnect the jetway now because it's cutting right through into my cockpit, so I can't see any of the controls.
Oh my god.
Like, this is so dumb.
This
really
fucking
dumb
game, this fucking simulator, we love it to death, but we hate it equally as much at the same fucking time. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
Right, leave that there, and let's see if this works this time.
When I say, God damn, mates, I didn't even see you fly in.
Oh, man.
I see all these other motherfuckers flying in, but I didn't even get to see my homeboy, which is kind of saddening to me as I go into my Kevin Spacey.
I kid you not, there is...
I kid you not.
There's like a cloud that looks like a tornado right now.
Well, that's because it
like
probably is.
Like just over the airport, it looks like a funnel, like, you know, about to touch down.
It's a oh my god.
I gotta take a picture of this because it's like.
He wants camp time. He wants camp time, he gets camp time. Come here, puppy.
Alright, that's that. Let's see what I got for the landing.
Jumping frames like crazy right now.
Let's unlock the door. Get ourselves out of here. Ooh, negative 147. I'm glad Delta
He's
continues to
such a
impress.
sweet
Alrighty.
He really is. He's like the coolest pup that you ever want to have. Not too big, not too small, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Medium sized. That's how you want them.
His temperament, his attitude, like everything is just aligned with mine, you know? Like when he's been left outside, like I normally put him outside in the morning and I'm like, go pee, and he'll go pee, and then he'll immediately want to come back inside and get on his couch that he has. And I'm like, nah, motherfucker, stay outside. Like, you got a big backyard, find some shit to do, you know?
Yeah.
To stimulate his mind, you know? And then after like 5 or 6 hours of him being outside, like I'll have his food bowl and his water ready. He immediately runs inside the house. And then he'll look at me like waiting for me to leave so he can go to his food bowl. And like I walk over, I fucking crumble around a couple kibbles. I'm like, come eat, dude. Like, the food is here. Like, come eat. And he's like, nope. Can't eat in front of my master. And I realized that he's a rescue. I love rescues. I will always support rescue dogs, and he's kind of fucked up, but aren't we all?
Right.
We're all fucked up in our own way.
They teach you a lot of things, you know, like in terms of adversity and whatnot, because they live in the here and now, so.
Do they teach you all kinds of shit?
Yep.
Like
I just think,
when to drop stocks. Like I can't even.
When to buy Bitcoin.
He's like, yo, Greg, I just realized that you should drop that stock that you have and invest in this. I'm like, seriously, Chase?
Invest in Dogecoin. Pump and dump.
Invest in Dogecoin, dude. And for Americans, it's Doggy Coin.
Doggy Coin. And then you see like the next day, you just see like your dog on your laptop, like selling everything, you know, like doing a pump and dump.
Then I'm like, what are you doing?
And you just get caught holding the bag.
And then he control alt deletes real quick. He's like, nothing. I was just hitting some random keys.
Yeah, I was just shorts. I was just googling holidays to wear. The Maldives. Just to, over and yonder. No, nothing special.
Dude, this is kind of relaxing.
Right, just watching flights coming in?
Yeah, just watching flights fucking...
Especially at night like this, like this kind of setting, it's like...
Yes.
It's nice out here. I mean, the weather's terrible, but it's kind of...
Oh, I see the funnel that you're talking about, dude.
See what I mean? Like, there's...
There's definitely a funnel.
There's something going on.
Take a picture.
I mean, we are like technically on the northern edge of like Tornado Alley, so
the far northern edge.
Yeah, I see that. I see the same thing as well. Like
if any further north, it would be in Canada, and tornadoes in Canada off the west coast.
Yeah,
they don't happen too often.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Just like tornadoes in California, but have there been tornadoes in California? Fuck yeah, there have been.
Right.
It's just not
that common.
Yeah, they're not enough of them to fucking speak about them,
Right. So like every year, like it's a regular occurrence, flattens whole towns in the Midwest. Shame about the group thing.
I seriously think that YouTube is like throttling my bandwidth right now.
I think so.
Like I have error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth streaming process.
Because I can see that you're losing frames on the feed, on the stream.
Yeah, but like on my end, I am totally I'm jacked. I'm normal.
Right.
And now it says excellent condition.
Oh man.
I think it's because I'm a small streamer,
I'm watching JIA coming into land. JIA 5568. Nice. Nice and smooth.
I don't know if these motherfuckers are practicing touch and goes or what, but like practicing go arounds at the DH limit. Like I don't know.
Yep.
That's what it seems like though.
I started chucking it down again on the runway. Let's take a look at Cleveland. Guessing it's that over there. Let's have a look down. Spy on some people with my drone.
Yo, this Cleveland, Ohio though. You see I say bye though. You wanna go Ohio? Wonder what Ohio.
Somebody's watching
Get the
TV.
surprise of when you go now.
Somebody's front lounge now.
Holy shit, American Airlines 1751. You're going down, dude.
Let's see.
Do you see AAL 1751?
Hold up, I was spying on people in Cleveland.
No, go back to the airport and.
I'm on my way back.
Holy shit, dude! He's actually gonna pull this off.
Which runway though? Like, I'm not.
He's trying to. Oh shit!
It is chucking it down on runway for me.
Is there another runway?
There's 1, 2. There's 3 runways, right? As far as I can see.
Dude, let me see if this motherfucker sat it down in the street or... No, he's still in the air.
Wow. Now you go back to the... Oh no, it's the other side of the airport, maybe.
But he's flying way too fast, dude. I'm gonna consider that
overspeed.
Nah, it's like a terrorist takeover. Like
there goes RPA 4733 again, like the 15th time.
I don't know why these kids, I don't know, maybe they're just trying to get good.
Oh dude, it is beautiful above the clouds. Oh my god.
And maybe they're just trying to get good, you know?
It could be. That's a screenshot right there.
Like some little 13-year-old punk who says he can land at a better FPM than you, and you're like, dude, what? Really? I've been playing this game forever. Like, let's go.
Alright.
And then he pulls off like a 29. You pull off a 148.
Yeah.
He's like, you were saying?
Dude, like, go up with your drone up into the clouds, because it's like... And then just, like, turn off all your... You got your HUD settings turned off, right?
Yeah.
Because it is, like, desktop background worthy up here.
Holy shit.
It is beautiful. Like, if you catch it between the 2 cloud layers.
The Little Dipper. Where's the Big Dipper?
Yeah, weather's definitely getting worse.
No, weather is definitely getting worse.
It's like total garbage right now. Like, there was a bit of a break in the rain after I landed, but it started chucking it down again.
I just
and
love seeing like people you don't understand. Like these stars are actually where they are in the sky right now. Given your location, like must be much more behind this simulator than just flying and landing at places.
Oh my god!
Well, I kind of drooled on that one when I said places. I spit out a bunch of places. Places.
Oh, there's the stars.
Fucking list. Places.
That's just incredible.
No, there's the Big Dipper. One's big and one's real small, dude.
Right.
And I always look for 3 fucking stars next to each other. Really close proximity. And then that's the Little Dipper, right?
Yep. Ooh, check out that twilight from sunset, just over the horizon. That's beautiful.
I'm gonna see if there's any more motherfuckers.
Nose diving into
American
the airport.
Airlines 1751 just took off, and guess what? It's JUS 822 again.
I think it just keeps is it just repeating the same flights over and over again or something?
No, he's circling around. He's going in for landings, and he doesn't land. He takes off again. And I'm wondering, like, is this like a real fucking pilot, like, practicing?
Yeah.
Or it's just a bot? You know?
Yeah.
Or is it just a retard, you know? But to play this, Sam, like, being a retard, like, you couldn't be a retard and play this Sam. Not even.
Right.
You have to be of extraordinary level of intelligence.
You have to have a dog that knows how to invest in crypto.
You gotta know how to invest in crypto.
That's what, that's why people out on the streets.
You gotta know how to upload files via secure FTP. You know what I'm saying? The people out on the streets, it's because their dogs were like, oh, buy high, sell low. You're like, not port 21, dumbass. Port 22. Secure.
Exactly.
I'm gonna take an ong lip. Ooh. That was.
I remember that one time, where that tequila got you bad.
Oh, dude!
it was like middle of a flight or something. You had to bail for 30 seconds.
But that's what real pilots do, right?
Right, take a shot, just on as you're on final.
Bounce out, fucking come back,
take a shot,
fucking land that shit.
You take a shot on final, and then you just hurl it all up onto your windscreen on your dashboard.
All on your MCDU, everything. Project.
Can't, the landing gear gets jammed with some chunks,
We call that projectile vomiting.
Oh my god.
Yes, I don't remember what flight it was. You viewers are gonna have to go through each one of our flights and find out which one it was.
It was probably 100 videos back now.
And I only have 82, 83 videos posted.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, then.
So it's kind of a fair challenge. And then you got to go back and look for the one to where
it was one of the early ones. That's what I remember. Yeah.
Where Ingrid stepped in and she thought that I had a seizure, and I was foaming at the mouth.
Ingrid, if you're still watching, we remember.
She's still watching, bro. She's always the first user, besides Ghost Rider. She's always the first user to, whether I'm doing a 12-hour flight, 1-hour flight, she's locked in. She's like, I love this. And then, we break up. And then she's like, I still love this, but I don't want to talk to you anymore. And I'm like, cool, bitch. I don't want to talk to you either.
Right? I mean, she's the one that got you swatted, technically, Right?
Dude, she swatted me.
Yeah, literally.
Before I was even a fucking, I had like -2 followers, and I got swatted by a bitch who was evil and vindictive, and she called she called the fire department, the fucking police department, the ambulances.
First streamer ever to get swatted with like negative views, basically.
Dude,
like not even making it big, you know.
I had like 10 views and like fucking 20 subscribers when this happened.
Yeah.
She's like, might as well get his SWAT out the way.
You know what I should do one day is like with a drone camera, just put something like, just put a weight or something on the W button, like set it at the altitude that you want, set the drone speed to max, and then just like record the screen, right, and just have the drone go all the way around the world, like overnight or something.
Yeah, but what happens is there's a bug. Like, no one has flown as long as we have, Megs.
Yeah.
There's a bug in the game to where your drone camera eventually turns upside down.
It doesn't follow the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yes, it doesn't. It does not.
It just goes straight line, basically.
It's like, oh, he's only flying from Dallas to fucking Phoenix. Like, I'll just stay at this current fucking heading trajectory. And it's like, no, bitch. Like, you need to match my curvature of the Earth. Like,
right. Is there a flight coming in?
What do you want to do? Some landing challenges? You want to take another flight?
Yeah, let's do like let me go to main menu. Hey, do you want to do TBM?
Sure.
Fairly easy to get off the ground. Let's get a. Oh, dude, we should go.
It's a turboprop, right?
Yep. Dude, we should totally do like a flight like in North Africa or something, you know, like, or South America in the TBM.
Ooh, South America sounds good.
Yeah. Let me switch. Let's see if I can actually invite you to group now that we're on the home page.
Yeah, it will totally work.
Yeah.
Ooh, that black and gold.
Let's put it to like sunrise or something over South America. There's a FedEx one as well. FedEx livery.
Oh, really? Like delivery?
Yeah, if you keep on scrolling, you'll get the FedEx one. Wow, I'm getting 4 FPS on my
I'm taking FedEx to drop off some COVID-19 doses to some small villages that don't even have COVID, but they're gonna get the dosages anyway.
Here we go, TBM.
Just we gotta have everybody on the same page, right?
Exactly. Let's go liveries. Get my FedEx on as well. FedEx.
Alright, you gotta show me how to fly this and where we leave it from.
Alright. Do you want to see some?
You can totally join, bro. If you have this game and you have Discord, like, you can totally join, bro. Type in !! Discord for my Discord, and then we'll get the names and shit sorted. Like, at that point, we're in what is it, Game Chat 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can totally join, bro.
Let's go. Let's put the time. So like sunrise. That's more like it. Yeah, should we go like down the bottom tip of South America? What do you think?
I think we should fly from like Colombia,
Like the Andes?
or like, oh dude, you're tempting me so bad.
That's what I'm saying. The Patagonia, like the Andes and all that.
I want a 1
down
hour.
there.
I want a 1 hour flight. Makes you figure it out.
All right. See what I can cook up.
But should we be doing South America or Asia right now? Because Asia's lit.
Or North Africa. Do you want to go Sahara? Do you want to go like the Atlas Mountains?
I want to see the pyramids again.
You want to see the pyramids again? Alright. So we can go like from Alexandria all the way down the Nile. Should we just follow the Nile down to like an airport?
Dude, that would be cool.
Let's do that. Let's go from Cairo, I think. Let's just do a different airport. There's Cairo and Cairo West.
Dude, when I said Africa's lit right now, you literally went to like the edge of Africa. We are on. Dude, my name is DJ Distinct. So here, I'll type it in the chat. And then I will type exclamation point Discord. So that you can get the Discord link. I'm sorry if I'm a little slurred right now. I'm having a lot of fun though.
Oh damn! Found an airport to. That's pretty dope. So we'll probably do an RNAV.
Maybe if I typed it right. I typed Discord. I typed Discord instead of Discord.
That's too good.
I don't know if it's case sensitive or not. Fucking. There we go. Did it just send that message to me only though, or can all of you see it?
Let me have a look real quick.
You might want to have a look, Mix. No, the link still works. Get your ass in here. G Slayer. Okay, where are we flying from?
Alright, let's see if this works. So we're going from Heka, Cairo.
What's the airport code?
It's literally Heka. It's HECA, Cairo International.
Okay. One way
And
23C.
Yeah, that'll do.
23 center.
And let's go from a gate. Let's we can even go from parking. Actually, we don't need to go from a gate because we're just like a TBM, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ramp 229 parking. You can take 228, I guess. 'Cause that's the one that's closest to the runway.
Runway 229 parking. From 23C.
Yep. I'm gonna go 229. Do you want to go 228? Because 228 is a bit closer to the, like, slightly closer.
Oh, are you selecting this through the drop down?
Can do.
Yeah, right? I'm like looking around for fucking. I'm like, I don't know where 228 is, and like, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, just scroll down.
Yeah.
And then runway 23C, and we'll do like, what is it, Cairo 23C? Actually, let's do the one that gets us closer to yeah, let's do Cairo 1E 23C. Because it takes us a little. Yeah.
I cannot find 228 for the life of me. But you're taking off from 23C, right? Like, so what?
Right.
I'll find a 23C. And where are we going to?
We're going to Aziut International, which literally the code is heat. And you've got ILS and RNAV on this, we can do ILS. And
wow, let's do
ILS
RNAV. Make it.
Yeah, let's do RNAV. All right.
Yeah.
How about RNAV 13? RNAV 13, and let's just do like.
Are we doing low
approach?
Or low.
Low, yeah. Arrivals, do like it's like CAXA 1D 13.
CAXA 1D 13. Got it.
That's the one. Yeah. And put your nav log for
RNAV 13.
Yep. And then I've got cruise altitude 14,000, but anything like 12, 13, 14, 15K will do.
Wow, my flight conditions are grayed out. Is that because you're the host?
It's probably because I'm the host, but shall I do live weather, or should we do just clear skies because we want to see the pyramids, right? Let's do clear skies.
Do some clouds. Like, there's got to be some clouds.
All right, we'll do a few clouds.
Yeah, like I want to peer through a cloud and see a pyramid.
Should do like sunrise, like, you know, sunrise just over the pyramids.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. Put it back to you a bit more.
Oh yeah, you totally have control because my shit just totally changed.
Yeah.
You have Heka to Alpid to Lubos, Gindi, Caxar, AST,
AT412,
AT412,
AT442, then 435, then 436, and then heat.
Yeah.
Roger. Alright, let me just check my fuel and everything real quick, but it shouldn't be an issue really.
No, you gotta teach me how to start this bitch out.
Alright. Yes, that's how I like it. 77 kilos for the pilot. Yeah. None of that 90 kilogram shit that the guy get put as on the A320. All right, I think we're good to, you know.
Small dudes.
Good to roll.
Let me check. Ah, fuck it. I can keep the same flight number. Oh, I already changed it. FE. FedEx, baby.
Oh, really? Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm not definitely not Delta.
FE 1212.
I'll just do FedEx. All right, we're good. Let's hop in.
All right, you
The
start.
thing about this is you don't really need to do PACX or anything like that at all, you know, because it's just like we're FedEx. We're delivering parcels, not people.
You start, and then I'll start.
All right, I'm loading in now.
I'll give it 10 seconds.
Even if the whole group thing messes up, at least we'll both get to see the pyramids. So, and we'll be on exactly the same route. So.
And the sun's coming up, right?
Yeah, it's sunrise. It'll be like either the sun's just come up, or it'd be like, you know, like twilight, like dawn.
I'm gonna get some more beer. I'll be right back.
Roger that.
While I'm loading. Oh, I didn't kill my last PAX flight?
Hold on. Whoa! Oh my god, dude, this game is hilarious. Dude. Holy shit. Okay, when you load in, you're gonna crack up.
Why? Oh, because it has a tug in front of my plane? Or?
No! I'm on top of a building. The game just loaded me in on top of a fucking building, dude.
I'm on the ground, baby.
Yeah, I see you, but you're like, what the hell? Oh, dude. Alright, let me load in real quick again, because I obviously can't take off from the rooftop. I wish I could. So fucking dumb, man. Like, I knew something was wrong, because I was like, wait, is that like an aircon unit right next to my wheel? Fucking on top of it, like, loaded me on top of a building.
That's because you're gonna be jet launched.
Oh my god.
JPL, like, that's the jet powered facility.
Right, just, you know.
It's like, oh, we'll get you to your
right.
altitude, and then you gotta take over, you know?
Yeah.
We'll get you into outer space, but then at that point, it's on you, you know?
What did you say it was? Was it on F31? I think it was, right?
Dude, I'm so fucked up right now. I don't even know. What do I...
Oh no, it's on F13, and then... Was it Caxa 1D or whatever it was? That's it. That's the one. And then Kyr 1E. I got this.
That's because you haven't added us as friends yet, G-Slayer. You have to add us as friends and then join our group, and then you will see us.
Yeah, I'm Mix ATA. I can type in the chat real quick. Actually, what's your username, G Slayer, in game? Because I can add you to the group.
Like a security rolling around, like checking out.
Oh my god. So dumb. Getting dropped in a fucking building like that.
Your username is Arnav13?
That's your username?
Invitation failed.
Oh, Jet Tech? Okay. So just Jet Tech, not without the apostrophe at the end, or whatever that is? Just Jet Tech? Okay, gotcha. I got him. Alright.
The fuck?
Oh, it just says invitation failed.
Yeah. Same here.
Damn.
Look in Flight Sim and see what your actual username is.
Yeah.
Because I do it all the time. I'm like, oh, I'm WaskiWabit, and my name isn't WaskiWabit in YouTube.
So just type in G Slayer, see what comes up.
Right?
No, that don't work. I'm gonna load in for now, and then we'll get to this in a second.
Yeah.
Alright, just double checking. I got the same thing. Yep, looks good to me. Alright, let's pray I don't get dropped on an aircon unit on top of a building again.
Dude, this guy on a fucking pole tug is further. He's taller than my plane is. Oh shit, nighttime?
Okay, there
really,
we go.
Megs? Nighttime?
I didn't change it to nighttime.
It's nighttime on my map.
Hold up. Let me load in. Yeah, let me change that real quick.
Motherfucker, trying to make my first flight.
Oh my god. Fuck it. So why is this game so laggy today? You know what I mean? It's like it just. Good lord.
Ah, there we go. Got you.
You get him?
Yeah, I got him.
Okay. Jet tag.
Just copy and paste it.
Yep. Bingo. Alright, so an invite. Let's get back to what I was doing. Why can't I fucking change the fucking time? Dude, this fucking game is weird sometimes. Like it's like I can clear skies, few clouds, I can change that, I can't change the fucking time. Like what? Can you change the time on yours?
Dude, my clouds are lagging in front of me. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Let me see if I can change the time. No, time doesn't even. It doesn't even show up in my menu.
Right.
Yo, there's some storms coming though. We should take off soon.
Holy shit.
What do I need? What do I need to do to activate this?
It's just like, this is so fucking dumb. Oh my god.
There's storms coming, bro. Like, what do I need to do to get it airborne?
Oh my god. Alright. Okay, let's not do Okay, let's change it.
I'm doing what comforts me, alright?
Alright, I can't actually control the time, so I'm gonna shut some light over. Or lifetime. Oh my god.
There's so many buttons, Mix. What do I do? It's raining now. And now it's not. And now it's not raining. It's totally clear. And now it's raining again. Oh my god. Dude, if you watch the stream right now, okay, it's not raining.
Oh my god.
Come on,
Oh
Ray.
Jesus Christ. It's like
Raindrops falling on my head. Come on. Dude, if you watch the stream, you'll totally see what I'm talking about. There's like rain, then there's rain, then there's rain, then there is the rain.
Yeah, it's clear now, right now.
No, it's fucking foggy as fuck, and the raindrops are falling on my head again. And now they're gone. Oh my god. And now they're back. Yo, Jet Tech, jump in game chat number 5, bro. We're chilling.
Oh my god, that's too funny.
Scroll down on your list and jump in game chat number 5. Yo, I want to get the fuck out of here, Migs. Like, ahead of the storm.
Let's do this. Alright, so look up in the cockpit. You'll see like a yellow and black bar, like top middle basically, over your head.
Okay, I see the yellow and black.
But and then you just move that up.
Wait, what?
So you can move the crash bar up, okay?
Okay.
And then it allows you to basically turn the batteries and the generator on, right? So you then click set battery.
Okay.
And then set main generator, and that should already turn on the aircraft basically, the avionics.
Ooh, sick, dude! I love learning about all these. You know.
Yep.
And it's completely on right now.
Yep. Let me see if I can find the lights. Because cabin lights, I'll do.
Or the dimmers.
Turn on dimming. You can turn on the cabin and the access lights and everything. If you look behind you, the cabin lights will be on, so you can see the seats and everything. The passenger seats.
Yeah, my passenger seats are totally dark right now.
Yeah. You got to turn the cabin and access lights on, I think.
Where's it at? Oh, CB light.
That is. Yeah, that's so basically just to the left of the crash bar, up overhead. So overhead is all your overhead is basically your batteries, your like your ground power units, and like your starter, your ignition, your auxiliary pump, and all that, right? And your lights. So your cabin lights, and also if you look to the left of the dim where it says dimmer cabin access overhead, you'll see your pulse and your strobe lights as well, and your nav lights, and your taxi and landing lights as well. So it's all fairly straightforward, right?
No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now.
There you go. Overhead. And to the left.
Wait, what?
So yeah, what you're looking at right now on the stream at least, it's like a 10-second delay, but so you know where the crash bar is, right? And then you look to the left, like the last kind of section on the left, it says external lights, EXT lights. See what I mean? So you got your landing lights, your taxi lights, your pulse, and your nav lights, and you can strobe as well, like you know, like a 90s rave. All right.
Okay, so I should only turn on my strobe right now because I am about to fire up my engines.
Mm-hmm. All right. So as you click the yoke, you know, just to get it out of the way.
Dude, I'm already pulsing and I'm like still on the ground. I'll fix that.
Oh, I see you. I think you're right up ahead from me. Yeah. And then yeah, and if you look at your screen real quick down below. Okay, so you see the middle screen? Click on like the bottom right button. See, there's like a whole row of like little kind of arrow buttons below the screen, the middle screen. The one that says Garmin G3000.
Okay.
If you click on the little kind of white arrow button below, the furthest to the right, that should turn that screen, middle screen on.
Oh shit. The one that has the arrow pointing directly to that button?
Pretty much, yeah.
It had an arrow. It was like, start up here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you click on that button with the arrow pointing to it, and that should turn on the middle screen.
Okay.
Alright, so the important bit, if you go down to your basically what is your like McDo really down below. So the large middle screen, we're looking at the kind of two small, or just the one on the left, I guess, the smaller middle screen in the middle, right, where it says PFD home.
Right.
So what first thing we want to do is like where it says nav source, click on that until it says GPS, and then you'll get your pink line for, you know, autopilot basically. So you'll see the line will change color on your compass on your left hand screen, the big one. So click on it until you got nav source GPS, right? Then next thing I do is click on speed bugs and then just click on all on, so it'll kind of tell you your VREF speeds and all that, right?
Speed bugs.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I do? Click on these?
So yeah, click on speed bugs.
And then
just click all on. And then you can back out of there.
Dude, every aircraft fucking amazes me, bro. Like,
Yep.
And I click back right now?
Yep, and then you're back to the screen you were at before.
Right.
And then for minimums here, like, let me search it on Navigraph actually real quick, because we kind of do need to know our minimums for, where is it we're going again? Is it Heat? Is that the airport?
Yo, what's up, Jet Tech?
Let's do it. Is he in Discord with us?
Yeah,
hey.
He's been here for like fucking 20 minutes.
You got a mic or a headset?
Yeah, he just said, how's it going?
Oh, nice.
I think he's just letting you explain this TBM to me without interrupting, and, you know.
Runways, here we go.
He's being real respectful.
Maybe this is what I need to know. Sorry about what the minimums is. Oh, transition altitude 4,000 feet. Okay, cool. Airport elevation is 772 feet, okay.
Come on, Migs. I got like 2 bears left.
Alrighty. So you normally put your minimums here, like where it says minimums, obviously, but we'll get to that later.
No,
PFD settings.
I want to put it in now.
Well, that's what I'm trying to find on Abigraph. That's what I'm like.
I want the minimum shit to do once we get to where we're going, like because
there we go.
I don't want to crash.
That's what I want.
That is what they want, comrade. Yes.
On okay. Gotcha, right.
You've heard of a White Russian, right? Like the drink?
Yes.
I'm the Black Russian.
I see.
They come in you have no clue.
Oh, okay. It's 1,140 feet for, and what you're gonna do is click on Barrow. I think it is for RNAV. Yeah, 1,140 feet.
Wait.
Enter.
So you're looking at the stream right now, and I'm supposed to enter 1440.
Yes. 1140.
1140.
And then 0. And then where it says minimums, that button top left, where it says off for you, click on it and then click Barrow.
Okay.
And then just hit enter bottom right. And that should all go in.
Holy shit, dude. It's a little complex for me.
So good, you just set your minimums now. Like the MFD, we'll get to that in a second, is like super easy to understand. So now, once you've put in your minimums, it won't show up on the actual on the home screen there, but it's in. So basically, if you click on PFD settings.
Okay,
so same screen.
PFD settings.
Yep.
Okay.
And then click where it says wind, and then click option 3, and it will give you if you look beside your compass on your left hand, the big screen, where you've got your radio altimeter and everything. You should see next to the compass, you'll now get a wind direction and wind speed arrow, like in an A320.
Oh wow. Hacker?
Yeah, but I usually click on option 3 because it's the one like the A320. You can do option 2 and option 1, which are slightly different ways of showing wind speed on your screen, right?
Well, is my wind speed hacker?
Yeah, that's the current wind speed right now, where you're at. So you see it's constantly changing, 269, 270, 271 now for me, 272, 3 knots, 2 knots. It's constantly shifting. If you look at next to the compass on the big left-hand screen. Yeah, where you're at there, so where you got the compass with the pink line, so you're just to the left of it. You see a small arrow with the heading and wind speed.
Oh yes.
You see it, and it's constantly shifting.
I thought you were talking about here.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah, you got it. So it's like the A320 basically, right? So you now got you can see the wind speed and wind direction, right? So let's go back down to that screen again where it says PFD home.
Okay.
And this time you see there's 3 buttons on the right hand side, and we'll click the middle one, which is MFD. You can see it says MFD, right? And you should get another menu.
Yeah. MFD.
Right. And this should become pretty obvious to you now, what this is about. You'll see it says direct to, right? You see the direct to waypoint button. So you click on MFD.
Okay. I just figured out that I couldn't click on these white. I had to go over.
No, yeah, the button that's next to it. That's the
I
one
did.
Yeah.
What's the fucking brightness
Yeah, so basically, So then you've got, there you go, I can see it now. So it's kind of starting to make sense, right? You've got direct to, same like icon that you get on the A320 when you want to like direct to a certain waypoint, right? And if you click on that, just as an example, you can see you like go into this like menu and then you click select waypoint, and you can type in whichever waypoint you want, right?
Okay.
You'll get like a keyboard come up on the screen, and you can type in whichever waypoint you want to go direct to that waypoint. Just as a, you know, just to let you know how that works. So yeah, if you click, select waypoint. It's difficult because I'm watching. Yeah. Select waypoint up top, and then you should get like a keyboard on your screen.
I don't see select waypoint at all.
Hit direct to again, and then click. There's like a blue bar just underneath where it says direct to. Is a blue bar that says select waypoint, and if you click on that, it's a button basically.
I'm clicking direct to.
Okay, hold on, because there's like a 10-second delay between the stream and what I'm seeing and what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so MFD home, right? You're in that menu.
Yes.
Click on direct to that button.
It's not doing anything.
It's not letting you?
No.
That's weird. That's weird. Okay, click on back. Like, let's try and get rid of that bug. I don't know if it's a bug or not, but click on PFD again. So you know, to the right hand side where it says PFD. Click that button.
Okay.
And then let's click back onto MFD again, just to see if it because you should be able to click on direct to. So click back onto MFD. And hopefully you can click on direct to again.
I can't.
Weird. Alright, well we'll leave that for a second because we're not going to really need to use that, hopefully. Can you click on...
I understand that you're trying to show me the ins and outs, you know?
Yeah. Okay, can you click on flight plan? The button next to direct to.
Clicked it.
Did it take you to your active flight plan?
Like another menu within the same screen, or?
Yeah. So why is it not working for you? That's weird, dude. It shouldn't be doing that. That's what I'm saying. Like this game is just it's got so many bugs. I'm just I'm trying to tell you shit, and it's the game's just nah, you know what, we're not gonna function
he's not gonna learn that tonight.
Yeah, but basically, if you click on that, but I can still kind of more or less tell you how it works. But if you click on flight plan, you'll get just like in the A320, you'll get a list of all your waypoints, the altitude, and the heading and all that, right?
The option to kill a waypoint and all that shit?
Exactly. You'll get, so for example, for me, I get here departure. It tells me my departure, tells me that the airport I'm at, Hecka, and then I've got D0, DLOS, Alpid, and Lubos, Gindi, Caxar, all the kind of waypoints, and going all the way down, right? Down to a destination. And that tells you your flight plan, right? And then if you click on proc, you see where it says proc, which is short for procedures?
Yes.
Next to flight plan. I don't know if that one works for you or not, but does it work for you?
Dude, none of this shit is working.
Oh my god.
Maybe I didn't fire up another button.
Maybe. No, it should be working because if all the electronics are on, it should be working.
Fuck it, I'll just follow you.
Alright, but yeah, if you click on that button where it says proc normally, okay, you get your departure and your arrival and your approach. So basically it's when you click on departure and arrival, and then you can select the arrivals and departures, and if you're doing ILS and all that, right?
Frequencies, yeah.
The only thing I will say though, this is definitely a bug that happens all the time, okay? When you load up in this aircraft, you always want to go into proc here, and then you always want to click on approach. You'll see what I mean, when you get into that menu when it works for you. There'll be like, it'll say departure, arrival, and approach, and it'll list what you've got selected, right? You want to click on approach, okay? And you want to actually, and then it'll go into another menu, and it'll say airport approach transition. And you want to make sure that the approach that it says, okay, is actually the approach that's selected, because quite often, like you'll click on proc, and it will say approach RNAV 13, and then when you actually click on that button where it says approach, it will then say approach. Like for me, for example, it says approach VOR 31. I'm not doing a VOR landing, right?
Right.
So it doesn't populate with like initially with what you've actually got selected. So you always got to make sure that you actually select what you want there. All right.
I love your English, Megs.
Oh, thank you. And then click and then click load basically. And then you've got like then you've got your RNAV selected and everything, right, for your approach. All right, and that's pretty much it. Well, it's a shame that none of your buttons work. That kind of sucks in an aircraft.
I see. How do I turn the autopilot on?
Okay, so
and I'm already looking at this screen. I know I am.
Yep, so see the dashboard, the top part, it's just like same as in an A320. All your stuff's up top on the dashboard.
Oh, AP, right there.
Exactly. And then you got half bank mode on, so if you don't want to like bank really like steep, you know,
yeah,
carrying passengers or whatever. And then you got your flight director, FD in the middle. Exactly. You can turn all that on once we're, you know, well, you turn your yaw damper on probably before takeoff,
right? Oh, it's
right?
got VNAV, but not FNAV.
No, it's got, yeah, make sure you click on nav, just above where it says CRS1. You see where it says nav?
Yes.
Make sure you obviously turn that on, because that's your, like, that means your autopilot will follow the flight.
That's
plan,
your fucking, that's your LNAV.
That's your LNAV.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's your LNAV. Yeah, exactly. And just to the left of that, you see it says APR, that's your approach mode button. That's what you select when you see the ILS glide slope coming into view, you know?
Okay.
You hit that, same as an A320, you hit approach mode on, and...
Is there a localizer mode?
Let me double check real quick. No, I don't think there isn't. No, there isn't. But for the most part with this, you don't really need a localizer, you know, as long as you're more on your flight plan and you've got like visual on the airport, right? And you see that glide slope going down.
We're not flying like hella high or anything, you know.
Exactly, and it's not like you're a massive.
I mean,
like,
I'm kind of high.
I'm
kind of high right now, like, but
right.
We aren't hella high, so there's a big difference.
So that's your approach mode, and same thing as in an A320. You see the glide slope diamond or whatever, or you know, come down, then you just hit approach mode on, and you basically take that, you know, glide path down, right?
Let's go. Teach me how to start the engine. Should I request? I'm requesting fucking IFR right now.
You see where your barrow is as well? Barometric pressure. Just to the left where it says heading, HDG.
Yes, barrow.
So that's a little kind of scroll wheel to change your barrow, okay? And same thing, you can click down for standard.
When you're setting your barrow, it's all the way under your altitude?
Yes, so yeah, it will change, like if you scroll around, you see it will change on your altimeter.
Just like the A320.
It's exactly the same, dude. It's the same. And if you click down on the barrow button, where it says, where if you hover over it on the bottom part of it, it will say STD. Click down. Standard, exactly. Same as an A320. And the last thing on this top bar, you see it says Alt Select. So Alt SEL, that's your altitude selector, right? So you can obviously select to go up to, you know, whatever altitude, and then you got your.
Wait, where?
So dashboard, same thing where we were at before with the barrow and the approach mode and nav and all that.
So I select my altitude, then I increase my vertical speed.
Exactly. Same shit. Yeah, as general aviation. Yeah. So the altitude.
Same shit as non-general aviation.
Well, yeah. I mean,
A320,
yeah.
baby.
Yeah, you do that as well. But like with the A320, I mean, it does it automatically. It takes you up and down to the managed altitude, right? But on this, it's like you kind of have to do it more like kind of manually, but it's pretty much same thing.
Flight School 101 people here right now with Megs and WaskiWabit.
All right.
And I'm gonna fly this some bitch too. I'm getting off the ground.
That's pretty much it. For that, I'll tell you something in a second. But like, okay, let's get the engines running. Okay. So if you look above, overhead, where that bar is, that crash bar that I told you about at the beginning.
Fuck, I gotta remember these fucking shortcuts. Because in the A320, it's like Control 8, and I'm totally up ahead.
And it's like, it's like different
Control
camera.
6 or Control 5.
Yeah. So
Okay,
up top.
I see the crash bar.
Okay, so just to the right of the crash bar, you want to turn ignition on. Okay, where it says ignition. You want to turn on where it says auxiliary BP. Okay, boost pump. Just turn that on. In fact,
Turn on aux B boost pump.
Yeah, turn it all the way up to auto on that.
Okay.
Then click on where it says fuel cell. So where it says fuel cell, fuel select. Okay.
Fuel cell.
Fuel SEL.
Oh.
Then click on that and select to auto. So set fuel tank selection to auto, and then click on that.
Shift fuel tank selected.
Yeah, you can click on that as well. And then fuel tank selection to auto. That's what you want. So right there where it says fuel cell, fuel SEL, there should be a button just above that, a big button, and you should be able to select it to auto.
Ah.
Do you get it?
Yes.
Gotcha. And then just to the right of that, you'll see it says AP/trim. Flick that switch all the way to the top to on, basically. Turn AP and trim to on. And that's that. And then after that, once you got all that done, just trying to follow the stream here, see what you've got done.
Turn on AP trims. Okay.
Yep. Flick the switch all the way to the top. Then once you've done that, you want to kind of come back to where it says engine start. You know where the ignition was, and the switch just to the left of that is the engine starter. And you want to basically hold it for the procedure. Is technically you hold it for 2 seconds, for at least 2 seconds to start the engine. So just click the switch up and then hold for 2 seconds.
On the ignition?
On the starter, where it says starter. And then just let go. And you just see your propellers start to rotate. You'll hear the engine kick in. So not ignition, keep the ignition on. And then starter next to that, where it says starter. This should be like another little switch, and then you click up on that and hold it. Basically, click and hold up. There you go. You should hear the engine kick up. Yeah, and you should be up and running with the engine on.
Am I doing it correctly?
Yeah. Did you?
I held the left side up for 2 seconds, and then I held the right side up for 2 seconds.
Oh, click turn on ignition. So make sure the ignition's on. Okay.
Make sure the ignition is on. How do I do that?
Yeah. So the where it says ignition. So flick that switch down to on. Okay. So the right switch. So it says where it says engine start, and then you see it says ignition on the right hand side of that section. Okay. Flick that switch down to on. Or up to wherever it is to on. Basically turn it to on. And then once you've done that, then the left switch where it says starter, okay, in that same section where it says engine start, then you hold that. You click up on that, turn on engine start, and you hold it for 2 seconds, 2 or 3 seconds. You should hear the engine turn on. See if I can follow the stream. Do you hear the engine winding up?
I hear like an APU, but I don't hear the engines.
Okay, look down a second so I can see what's going on. Like, see, are your propellers rotating and everything? Don't move the crash bar down, that's for sure.
What do you see, Mix?
Okay.
Besides like 6 or 7 warnings.
Yeah, that's normal. Like, oh, that's so small I can't read it on my phone. So the engine's not on, right? It's not, the propeller's not spinning. Looks just straight up.
Yeah, it's spinning, dude.
Oh, it's spinning? Okay, there you go. That's all I wanted to know. As long as you got your engine up and running, right? There you go. You got your engine up and running. Okay, right. So next thing you're gonna do to get rid of some of these warnings that are flashing on your screen.
I just clicked fucking clear master warnings, and they all went away.
But if you look, click to remove your yoke real quick to hide your yoke. Hey, welcome back, G Slayer.
What up, G?
So yeah, where
it won't remove my yoke, dude.
Oh, hover over the middle of it, like kind of like middle center, and you should be able to get the. There you go, round there somewhere maybe. I don't know.
It says release parking brake.
Yeah, no, not that. Like maybe hover over a bit more, a bit higher. I don't know. Because it's kind of annoying. It's kind of in the way, really, right?
It really is.
Move the camera up a little bit, like kind of sit higher in the seat, and then click on the kind of what is the actual, like, you know, that kind of pole that connects the yoke to, or the rod that connects the yoke to the dashboard.
Ah, I saw it.
Got it?
It popped up.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, so you got that out of the way. So then if you look bottom left, see where it says de-ice system? Pretty much just next to where the yoke was, or the part brake is.
Yes.
And then if you can click on where it says pitot, okay, so like left heater, and then pitot right stall heater. Click up on those, turn them on. And inert sep as well, inert separator. Like click all those up and turn them on.
Pitot.
Yeah, so like pitot or whatever, pitot spelled.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so you see it says left HDR and then pitot right and then stall HDR. Click those two up, and then also the button on the far right there where it says inert sep. Click that up as well. Turn that on.
Roger.
And then you'll see in that section as well, like the other buttons to just the left of that are all your de-ice buttons. So like, you know, your anti-ice basically, right?
Right.
And you got your ice light as well. You can turn on and all that stuff. And
I see that.
And that's pretty much it on that. And then if you look, so you see where the park brake is. If you look just to the right of that, you can actually test your landing gear as well. You can like click on the button where it says check down, and it should flash. Like the NLR should flash at you.
Okay.
So you can test that if you want, and like you can like test as well and all that. And then
that's fucking cool, bro.
Yeah. And then the section just to the right of where it says landing gear, okay? You see where it says pressurization? Okay, you wanna, where it says bleed, okay, on the right hand side of that, bleed. You wanna set bleed to either max diff or auto. I usually just set it up to auto, so you click to auto. Yeah, click all the way up to auto, and then that should be that pretty much.
Keep your pressurization the same.
Yep. And then, yeah, and I mean, and if you want to, like, you got all your, like, your AC controls just to the left of the you know, the altimeter screen and everything.
Alright.
With the compass and everything.
I'm gonna set a medium. Let's go, baby.
And that's pretty much the basics, okay? Right. Okay. I think I already got pushed back, actually.
Where are my lights at?
Right, overhead. And then where the crash bar is.
Yeah.
And then you can, so overhead where that crash bar was, and you look to the left for the furthest section on the left.
Yeah,
where it says
it's
actually... light, yeah. Yep, and then you can turn on your nav lights as well. And your strobe lights as well, you know. There we go. I'm up and running.
There's no illuminators?
Let me invite G-Sled to the group. There we go.
I'm having to guess around for like there's no button illuminators?
That's what I'm trying to find, like...
There has to be.
Hold up. Oh, there we go. Okay, you can click on, if you look up, just above that, where it says external lights. Yeah, go back to your external lights.
Okay.
And then, if you look just above that, on the actual cabin roof, can you see there's like a little like spotlight? If you click on that, you'll get like an extra kind of spotlight kind of turned on, so you can actually see now in the cabin instead of like fumbling around in the dark. Okay, so just above external lights, they see that like a black, there's a kind of like a dark kind of area on the roof of the cabin.
I see that.
Yeah, click around on that and you'll see it will turn on like a little LED light. See what I mean?
Nice.
And you can do the same. Yeah, now you can actually see in the cabin.
Nice.
Bingo. All right. That helps a ton. Oh, you can do the same on the other side as well. On the co-pilot side, you can do the same.
Yeah.
So you got
nice.
two lights on there. All right. So with the so next thing we're gonna do with the throttle, like normally you do this, like the procedure you do, I think, is you would like feather the throttle twice, like back and forth, but we ain't gonna do that shit. We just want to get going. So if you look down to your throttle.
Okay, I'm getting
You getting pushed back or?
Yeah, pushed back right now. And I'm
gonna
look back down on my throttle.
Yep. I think I already got pushed back.
Control 3, no, 4. Okay. Control 4.
Yep. So see, like, so you got your throttle right in view. So you see, can you see it's like it's almost got like two. There's like two kind of slots on it, right? There's like a left-hand side and a right-hand side.
Yes. Yes.
So the right-hand side is basically like when you feather the throttle and you pretty much cut it off, right? But we don't want that. So what we want to do now is the only thing you have to do kind of like manually, because my throttle.
I remember
my
this,
actual,
dude. Like bringing my throttle over to the other side.
Yeah, you gotta do that, and you gotta like, and it's annoying because it doesn't always like seem to, like I've gotta, for me I have to like kind of try and drag it a couple of times, but once you've done that, like switch it, like bring it over to the other side and leave it on like kind of like low idle, like just above where it says taxi basically.
Okay.
Like let's just say 10%, right?
Let me get my take off my parking brake.
And you see, once you do that, like a lot of the warnings will turn off and the beeping will turn off as well.
Okay, dude, you can bounce.
Yep. And whilst you're like, if you go back to the cockpit real quick as well, there's 2 final things. So you see where it says in there, oh, so obviously you can see your throttle, right? Next to that, you see the flaps? You just bring it down to like takeoff, where it says TO. You got flaps ready for takeoff, and that's your flaps right there next to the throttle, which is fairly standard, right?
Right. Well, I was a little confused on this throttle that you were saying. Bring the throttle over on this side.
Yeah. Let me see your throttle real quick. Yeah. So right now you got it in the feather section, right? So try and pull it up. It might take you a few times. For me, for some reason it takes me like 3 or 4 times to pull up the damn thing. But once you got a hold of it, like just keep clicking on it, trying to pull it up.
Yeah,
and then
I just started.
Yeah, and then once you've got a hold of that throttle, like pull it up and then bring it over to where it says taxi on the left-hand side, and kind of leave it in that kind of taxi section.
Okay.
It's a bit fiddly. Like I don't know why it's so hard to pull up that throttle, but yeah, you want it set in that taxi spot.
Okay.
On the throttle. Let's have a look, because the stream's a little bit behind, so I can double check. It's such a pain in the ass moving that throttle. There we go. Alright, sweet. Nice. Yeah, pull it up to, because you can once you're on that, you can do reverse as well, right? If you want to go back, but
okay, so pull it up.
But yeah, leave the throttle where it says that taxi in that section. Leave it in there, and that's all you have to do on that. And then you can control the throttle with your actual like how you normally control throttle, right?
I'm trying to get it to snap, dude, but it won't snap.
Yeah. Yeah, so pull it all the way up to taxi. There you go. So I'm seeing on the. Yeah, you got it. There you go.
Right there.
Yeah, where it says taxi. Yeah, maybe let me leave it on like 5 or 10%. So that I've left it on 10%, but that's pretty much taxi speed, right?
And you told me to take my flaps to
TO.
To TO.
Yeah.
So
yeah, which you got that on now.
Flaps trying to take off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last thing, let me just check your like middle screen real quick, the big middle screen. Do you have ignition? Like, does it say, is it ignition flashing in yellow? On the big middle screen with the GPS, basically, or the map screen. Like the big one. Yeah, do you have like ignition? Like,
No. Oh yeah, at the bottom I have ignition.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, I see. Cool. Just trying to see what that says. Yeah, zoom in as much as you can so I can get a good look. Let me turn my brightness up. Alright. Should be. Why is your oil pressure like that? I'm trying to figure out what it is that you've got going on.
Right.
Okay. Go look overhead again where the crash bar is. And we'll just run through real quick and see what you've got, everything on the buttons up there, see what you've got. I'll just wait for the stream to catch up real quick. Okay, so if you zoom in a bit to pretty much where it says like engine start, fuel, AP trim, all that, right? Okay, so have you got source set to battery and then generator set to main? So you got those two buttons in the middle, or those two switches. Yeah, you're good. You're good on those two. And then starter and ignition. You flick your ignition up to auto. You got that? You done that?
Yeah.
And let me see your. Yeah, looks good.
So starter.
Yeah, that all looks good.
Starter needs to be on off once the engine is running.
Exactly, and ignition should be just on auto.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and then you got your auxiliary BP on auto. You got your fuel select on auto as well, and your AP trim is on. That looks pretty much looks good to me. Let's look back down to your big screen, the one in the middle. I'm just going to call it the big screen. It's not the technical term for it, but
it's a big screen,
like,
dude.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right, man. I'll catch you later. G-Slayer. Sorry, we're just taking a while to get the TPM set up. It's kind of difficult to do this stuff like through a stream where it's like, lagging and stuff, right? Like,
Yeah,
there's a lag.
gee, like you can always fly with us, brother. Like, never think that we're bigger than you or anything.
Next time we do a group flight, like, just hop in.
Yeah.
Wasky, he usually puts up notifications on, on the Discord and whatnot, and also on YouTube, obviously. So.
And Facebook.
And Facebook too. Yeah, dude, your aircraft is totally being weird. Not gonna lie.
Really?
Because everything that you've done now so far, like, for me, the only warning that I've got is inner set on, which is how it should be, right? And obviously park brake, because my parking brake's on. But like, I don't know why it's still got a list of like things there, but I don't know. We'll see. But as far as I can tell, everything that you've done is pretty much normal in how you do it, right?
Take off.
All right. So just double check your throttle. Like, do you have like a throttle lever, like hardware?
Yeah.
Or do you just use the just
and it's
like push it up
engines.
Push it up and
my
like.
engines have cut off now.
Oh really?
Yes.
Alright, check your throttle again, because that's gotta be something.
My throttle is totally down. Blades are not spinning.
Huh.
Check the stream.
Right. Yeah, I'm checking. Okay. Alright, turn ignition on again. So look overhead, crash bar, where it says engine start. Turn ignition down, so flick it down to on. And then same shit, and then click on engine starter, and then, you click and hold up on the switch and hold it for 3 seconds.
So what should I do first?
Okay, so are you at the crash bar, the overhead part?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so where it says engine start?
Engine start.
Yeah, literally that engine start section, that's literally just to start your propeller, your engine, okay? That's all you need, really.
I see. Set GPU, set no electronic source.
So just to the right of that, where it says generator and source, right?
Okay,
you see it says engine start. Okay, so you see it says ignition and starter, right?
Right.
So starter's on the left, ignition's on the right. So ignition, you want to flick that to on. So it should be on auto right now. Flick it down to on.
Okay.
Okay. And then the starter, you want to flick it up to on and hold it. So you want to click and hold for 2 or 3 seconds, and you should hear your engine turn on again. Is it working?
Yes it is, baby.
Nice. All right. So, and then once that's that, you can let go of the starter switch and go back to the ignition switch, and flick that up to auto. All the way up to auto up top.
Ignition auto. Okay.
Yep. And you should be good to go. And then if you look back down to the big screen, the middle one, hopefully those warnings should have gone more or less.
Oh, yeah, I only have 2 right now.
Yeah, park brake and inert set on, right?
No. Oil pressure and ignition.
Gotcha, okay. Oh, check, okay, look up.
Okay.
Okay, actually, look down to your throttle. I suspect it's probably your throttle that's being weird. Yeah, go to your throttle, basically. I'll just wait for the stream to catch up real quick, because it's going to be easier that way. And, what's your throttle on now? Because I'm just waiting for it to...
I brought it back to what it originally was.
Okay, you go on taxi, and put it up to like 5% or 10% and leave it there.
On taxi?
Alright. Yep. So it should say like throttle control and just leave it on like 10, 15%, whatever, whatever works for you. Don't put it into feather mode. Put it back onto the power and taxi and rev. So you want it on the left-hand side, okay?
Right.
And then left-hand side, and then leave it in like the kind of the taxi section of the throttle, right? And leave it on like throttle control, where it says throttle control, leave it on like 10%, okay? So move it up to like 10%.
Okay.
Yeah, and leave it around there. And now let's check your, once you've done that, let's check your big screen again in the middle and see if those warnings have gone away. If not, I think the last thing I can think of, we'll try that, and then if that doesn't work, then something's up with your aeroplane, like it's a bug or something, right? Just gonna wait for it to catch up again. Get rid of the chat, get out of the way.
What do I see?
Okay.
Like prop speed and shit like that?
Propeller speed?
Yes.
It should say, so see on that, so middle screen, the big one, you see those dials on the left hand side, like a little column of dials, okay, just above the warnings.
Uh-huh.
The second one from the top.
Above the warnings.
Yeah, so the second kind of like arc dial from the top is here, it says prop RPM. Okay.
No, I don't see that.
Okay, see where the warnings are? The 2 warnings that are flashing at you?
Yes.
Okay, now, yeah, those arcs, just above those 2 flashing warnings. You see where it says prop RPM on the screen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's your propeller like RPM, right? And then the top one just above that, where it says TRQ percentage, that's your like basically your torque or your throttle, right? And then you got your NG and your ITT as well, like your internal like throttle temperature or whatever it's called. Internal thermal, I can't remember what it's called now, but like basically your engine heat and your NG and all that, right?
Your engine temperature.
Exactly. So like all your engine stuff, all your engine like readings are there. Okay.
Always?
Yeah.
Like they're always... Because the A320, like it'll change up like...
No, that'll be there the whole time. That'll be there the whole time.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out though, is like why you've still got like oil pressure issue. I don't know.
You know why? Is because I haven't cleared the master caution there.
Zoom it. Okay, let me just check. Zoom in on your big screen real quick, just a little bit. So it's just enough so I can read the warnings, basically.
It's like fire warning, blow up warning.
TNT warning. Okay. Your oil pressure is actually... seems okay now. That's fairly normal.
Let's get airborne. Yes.
Temperature. Well, actually, it's a little bit better. It's a little bit low.
Yes. Let's get airborne.
But I can't think of anything else. Your pressurization is on auto. So like, check just below the yeah. So see that red button there next to the NLR.
Wow, my fucking. I say I gotta learn some more shit from you. I hit the throttle right now and it didn't even move, dude. Even though my engine's on.
That's because you're like, I think your oil pressure, like something is up with the oil pressure, and I'm trying to figure out what it's doing, like if we've missed something or if it's just bugged. Because this is the problem with this sim right now, is that like, am I doing something wrong or is it just fucked, you know?
Yeah. You should hit the NLT button or some shit.
Yeah, so if you look down to where, you know, where the part brake is and the yoke and all that, right? And landing gear. So see where it says NLR, okay? To the left, bottom left. And then if you look, so just to the right of that, it'll say...
I don't see NLR.
But where it says landing gear, yeah?
Yeah,
then
I
just
see it.
so then just to the right of that, you see there's like a little like red square or whatever, right?
Yes.
And then just to the right of that, red... Yeah, no, don't click on that. So then where it says bleed, have you got that set to auto?
Yes.
Okay, double checking. Okay. The last thing the only thing I can think of to fix your oil pressure, like if you look overhead to where your crash bar and your engine starter and all that is. Look overhead. And then where it says fuel, the fuel section, to the right of the yellow and black crash bar.
Okay.
And then have you got the AUX BP switch set to auto?
No, I didn't, and I just heard my engines ramp up right now.
Right, there we go. Now, so check, and then just to the right of that is your fuel, where it says fuel SEL. You see it says auto and manual, okay? There's like a big button there.
Yes.
Okay, is it set to auto? If you hover over it, it should say set fuel tank selection to manual. Obviously, don't click on it. We want it on auto.
I can't
then what that will
even
do
see
is
the button.
Okay. So where you know where you were back again, where it says
Is the
AUX
button
BP?
right under the AUX BP button?
No, it's just to the right of it. So you see where it says AUX BP? You have to like really zoom in probably. But where it says AUX BP, just to the right of that, you see it says auto and man for manual, obviously. So then the button is basically it's just to the right of that.
Just to the left of that.
No, it's just to the right of AUX BP. So let me see on the stream, real quick. Like if you really zoom in onto that section.
I'm zoomed in.
Okay, so where it says fuel SEL, okay. Hover your cursor over fuel SEL. And then just if you move your cursor just above that, you'll then get a pop-up that will say set fuel tank selection to auto or manual. You got it? Is it to auto or manual? You want it on auto.
It's an auto.
Okay, that's what you want it on. So make sure it's on auto. Other than that, if you go back down to your big screen in the middle, hopefully a lot of the warnings should have gone by now, and your oil pressure should be fine. Just want to double check on that.
Yeah, I heard my engines.
Yeah, because that is basically the oil pressure is now like you've got good oil pressure now, right?
Right.
Let's have a look at the big screen in the middle. Yeah, there you go. See all the warnings? They're gone.
Fuck
so now
this.
you've got what I.
I'm
I've got,
texting.
which is inert sep on, right, and park brake, and obviously park brake that'll go when you turn the park brake off. Right. So I'm going to start taxiing as well. So now you should be okay. Your throttle should work fine. Your physical throttle.
Running mad dudes over.
Oh, dude, you're like overhead for me. Holy shit, dude! On my screen, I need to take a screenshot of this. I gotta take a picture of this shit. It says you're at 400 feet. It says you're above me, dude.
No, I'm just on the ground.
Dude,
Just
I'm
around.
gonna have to send this to you because that's fucking hilarious, man. On my screen, you are 424 feet above me, and I can actually see your aircraft just sitting there, like above me.
I'm actually taxiing now.
Yeah, me too. Oh, and the one thing you gotta know.
Send me a screening, dog.
Yeah, hold on. Let me put the park brake on because I'm gonna send you a screenshot of this stuff because it's fucking hilarious, dude. It's the weirdest shit I've seen on this game so far.
Are there auto brakes on this?
Nope. You go like, so when you land, you can either like basically. What I usually do is like just pump the brake a little bit. You know, the manual brakes, and obviously de-throttle all the way. So like go to 0 on the throttle.
No reverse thrusters or.
There's reversers, but they're like a little bit fiddly. You gotta like manually pull it back into the reversers and stuff.
Nah, I'm used to that.
Yeah. Usually what I do it is like once you know you're like just hovering above the runway, you know, like you're 5-10 feet from touching down, you're retard basically, like in the A320, just completely de-throttle.
Retard.
And then just like, you know, and as you slow down, you can start pumping the brakes a little bit. You know, the taxi brakes and all that.
Dude,
you get the
why do
screenshots?
all these vehicles... Boom. Why do all these vehicles want to come towards me? I don't know.
The other thing you gotta know is like, the TBM, this will pull, like, it will naturally pull to the left, right? You probably already figured that out.
Yeah.
Because of the propeller, right? So...
My shit's pulling to the right now.
Interesting. Actually, it might depend on wind speed as well. I don't know. But, let me get taxi lights on. That's on. Cool. Dude, like, I don't know what it is, but like, you're just hovering at 424 feet in the air. I sent you the screenshots on on Messenger. It is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. He was like, nah, we don't need to like have you both taxiing on the same spot.
I think my runway is right here.
Let's real quick. Yeah, I gotta like taxi a little bit further on.
Dude, what the fuck? I requested
What happened?
IFR. Did you motherfuckers not hear me? here. Request taxi straight out.
Get me that out of it.
Yeah. And it's all the way on the other side of the airport.
Oh, you want your flaps up as well before, like, when you get to like about 170, I think 178 knots indicated airspeed. That's your like maximum for, you know, that's when you put your flaps up basically. Once you're up in the air, obviously, once you've climbed up a bit.
Dude, fuck this. I'm taking off.
Go for it. So yeah, once you get to like 150, 160 knots, like, don't be afraid to, you know, retract those flaps, basically. Oh man, I've got to go all the way over here. But yeah, that's pretty much how you get a TBM up and running. Took us a while because, like, you know, fucking bugs and figuring out which buttons to press, you know. But once you get kind of used to the process, it literally takes like a minute to get this thing up and running.
Wow.
Roger that, I'm just lining up now. I usually like pull up, or like you'll get a feel for it. Like once you start, like, naturally, the aircraft will naturally start to, the nose will start to like pull up, right? And that's when you just pull up and gradually climb. Make sure you get your gear up and everything, the usual shit, you know. Nice. That's a beautiful view.
I'm just flying around the airport. I haven't even clicked autopilot yet, so.
Alright, I'm lining up on the runway now. That is a beautiful view you got going there.
Is there any, like, fucking autopilot modes I should be setting this throttle for?
Yeah, so basically, no, the only thing you do on this, okay, the only thing you've got full control of all the time, which is in the case of, like, for example, in the A320, you got auto throttle, right? But on this, you are always in control of the throttle, okay? So you have to, like, kind of do, like, you have to, like, kind of adjust the throttle so you kind of hold speed, right?
Dude, because I'm
see you up
going
there.
directly for the ground right now.
Yeah. In that case, you want to put that throttle up a bit, you know? Right, I'm on the runway now. I see you. Actually, you're heading towards the airport again.
Yeah, I was flying around waiting for you to take off.
Alright. I'm lined up on the runway.
Where's the autopilot again?
So, yeah, straighten up a bit, and then if you look, like, on your dashboard, the top part, it's just like an A320. It's above the screens, right?
Above the screens.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
And then you click on your nav, click on the nav button where it says nav, and then AP, and then...
Nav is on.
Right.
And autopilot is on.
I'm taking off here.
Holy shit, it's actually engaged.
Yep. I'm lifting up. I'm rotating. And I'm up and running. I should be just below you, I think. Got a positive rate.
You see TBM9 next to you?
Yes. Yeah, you're actually just above me. I can see your lights. If you look below you. Yeah, you see me? You see me just down there?
Nah, I saw you totally. Look at the stream, dude. Look at the stream.
Yeah.
I totally saw you.
Okay. Let me
get
my autopilot on.
You're famous for 124 subscribers.
Alright, so you got your autopilot set, you got your vertical speed and your altitude set as well?
I don't know about vertical speed. I just been doing loops around the airport. Oh, there we go.
Yep. So, put your altitude select up to your cruise level, flight level, which I think I've got 14,000, I think. So
you said I need to turn nav mode on?
Yes. So, where it says... Yeah, where it says CRS1, you can click on that little nav button above that.
Yeah,
right?
it's on.
And that should be on, okay. And then autopilot, AP is on as well?
Yes.
And your damper? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then the last thing you gotta do is like select your, where it says alt cell, your altitude select. Scroll that all the way up to like until it says 14,000 on your on your radio altimeter. Okay. On your screen basically. Left hand screen. See what I mean? And you see like where it indicates your altitude, right? And how you're climbing. If you scroll that wheel, it will say like it'll give you the altitude, just like an A320, right?
Right.
So, pretty much just have that like set to like whatever your cruise altitude is, right? Oh, this is beautiful up here. Holy cow, this is absolutely stunning.
It really is.
Wow. And then once you got your altitude set, okay, then you know where it says vertical speed. Well, you know what to do, right? You click on VS, and then the little light will pop up next to that, and then you got the scroll wheel, right? And you just increase vertical speed to the climb rate that you want, okay?
But this
and that's it. That's pretty much
wasn't even made by Airbus.
Right. I think it's because like a lot of these like GPS and avionics systems, they share a lot of like characteristics, right? Oh man,
nah, this is exactly.
Stunning.
Holy shit, turbulence.
Woo! Dude, look outside and see the sunrise.
Nah, I'm dealing with turbulence right now, bro.
Wow.
That sunrise is beautiful.
That is. Just like the clouds, the night, the city at night, you know, Cairo. Beautiful. I think just to our right, to our west, you should see the pyramids, maybe. They're somewhere. Oh yeah, I see them now. I see one. Yeah, do you see the pyramids? If you look to your, it'll be to your like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the distance.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see.
They're like tiny, but in the distance
I see
you can
them. I see them.
Yeah, that's fucking dope.
Double check the stream for me, Migs. I see them.
Beautiful. And we should be able to follow the Nile down.
There's one right here too.
And I mean, this aircraft, it hauls ass. You know, like you can cruise it like easily at 220 knots.
Dude, I have to PP.
Oh, go for it. Like, if you got your cruise altitude set, if you got your altitude select set, then you should be good to. You can just go and take a leak.
Yeah, I'm climbing right now to 14,000.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is actually, it's fucking stunning.
Be that back.
Okay, me too.
Yuri. Comrade, are you there? Holy shit, Yuri. I'm bouncing all over the place. Yuri. Come in, Yuri. Goody, why you not telling me about the altitude mode? I climbed 20,000 feet. I've only climbed 14,000 feet. Why you not telling me?
I'm back.
Goody, what the fuck?
Oh, okay. So, wow, you're at 20,000 feet. Holy
You're
hell.
not telling me that I'm climbing to 20,000 feet?
Oh my god, man. What altitude did you select?
I select flight level 140, okay?
Oh,
I climbed to flight level 200. I not pay no attention to the flight controls.
Look at that sunrise to the left, eh? Dude, this is like...
Fuck this sunrise.
Sunrise is bullshit! You know what sunrise mean to me? It means a fucking early start.
Oh my god, I'm crying. I'm in tears right now. Trying to open another beer. Ah! Yes! Got it open.
Hey, let me show you a little something as well. Like in so you see the two middle screens, right? In your cockpit.
In my cockpit, yes, brother.
So
I understand.
see, you know the screen where it's like where it says MFD home or PFD home or whatever, the little small one in the middle.
Yes.
Down below.
Yes.
You see, there's like two like dials just to the right of that. You see where you know where those three buttons are, where you try to click on the where it actually says MFD and PFD and it didn't work, and then you have to click the actual three buttons next to that, right? Well, you see how there's like two dials just above. Well, there's a dial above and a dial below those three buttons, right? If you click on the bottom dial there, it'll zoom in and out your map on the central screen, on the big screen. So you can actually zoom out and zoom in and see where you're at.
What does the top dial do?
No fucking clue.
Emergency
procedure activate. Oh shit!
It's seat warmness.
Deposit toilet waste.
Do you realize, Yuri, we're depositing much more shit per hour than we should be?
Dude, we're totally gonna catch a sunrise here.
Oh, let me get back to my cockpit view. Holy fuck!
It is, yeah, it's coming up. Like it's this flight in particular, like just going down the Nile is like stunning. It just never gets old.
Dude, you said that this bottom button would increase or decrease my view, but like it hasn't. I'm stuck on.
No, I mean, so you see the map in the middle screen? You know the big screen in the middle?
Fuck you, Mix! I'm tired of your shit!
I know the magic key code. You press Alt F4.
Oh. And then would you say F4?
Yes.
Yes. Press it
Can't
now.
believe I can't believe I watched that like that live streamer. Like she's an actual pilot.
Yeah,
so.
the bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's smart. She's smart, but she's gonna always be a dumbass bitch. Nobody ever presses Alt F4 while streaming. Nobody.
Right. But yeah, that dial at the bottom there, like it basically zooms in and out your map on the large middle screen.
So this dial.
Let's see, I can't see I need to wait for the stream to catch up. Command stream.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, that one. That's that dial there. So if you scroll up and down, you'll see it should zoom in and out the map on your big middle screen. So just scroll on it, basically scroll wheel. If it doesn't, it's because your thing's broken. Because it should do.
Dude, what is this like? By a foot at a time? Like
I just mouse scroll on it. I just scroll wheel.
Right.
It, you know, because like nobody wants to fucking single click that shit.
I'm like single clicking it. It's like a foot at a time, bro.
Nah, I think your that thing's broken for you for some reason. Like yeah, that screen down there, you got a broken one.
Fuck this shit.
Try the one next to that. Try the co-pilot one. See if that works for you.
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna.
You know what? I'm out.
I'm gonna zoom out.
Jet back out.
Somehow. Find out these flight restrictions.
Oh God. I can tell you that. I can tell you them. Like I've got the flight plan and everything, you know. We're actually not too far from the start of from the beginning of our star. So I'll tell you when you have to like.
I know that's why I wanted to zoom out so I could see that shit.
Okay, when we get to Gindi, which is where's that? Is that before star?
Whoa! Fucking turbulence. Right when you start talking about a landing, it's like.
Shall I change
it's
the
like
weather
to like? Is listening, dude. They're totally listening.
Oh my god! Shall I change the weather to like I don't know, storms or something?
Sure.
Just for a second. Oh shit! I got jolted, dude. You're gonna get hit in a second as well. Damn.
I didn't get hit as hard as I thought I would, but this is.
Nah, there's some serious storms here.
Yeah. We're just trying to fly fucking.
There you go, you got storms now.
Medical supplies and fucking COVID vaccinations. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, have you got your de-ice on? Because I'll put snow on. Snow in Egypt.
Where's the de-ice again? It's up top, right?
No, bottom left. Opposite. Bottom left where your part brake is and where your yoke is, basically, or where it was, right?
De-ice it. Yeah, all my ice has been on the whole time.
So yeah, make sure your prop de-ice is on, your windshield's on, and your airframe de-ice is turned on as well.
Yeah,
click all of those up.
They're all on.
Sweet. Alright, here we go. Snow time. Oh, I got jolted again. Oh, that ain't too bad actually. It's like a lower cloud layer.
Whoa, what the fuck? All my thunderstorms just totally vanish.
Yeah, because I changed the weather to snow. High level clouds.
I've got clouds probably about... Yo, stop changing the weather. I was like, yeah, I'm reporting a cloud layer like 10,000 feet. Oh, wait a minute, they're gone. Like, what do you mean they're gone? Like, some clouds are like, all the clouds are gone.
Let's just do a few clouds. Oh, the light
Dude,
weather's
stop
like...
changing it.
Okay, I'll leave it.
Put it on rain. Put it on rain.
What, in the desert?
Yeah, fucking deserts. Deserts.
Right. Oh shit! Oh, that went dark real quick. Oh my god, it's gone pitch black for me, dude. It's fucking pitch black.
Yes. Yes. You gotta punch through the clouds.
Dude, I can't see shit.
Can I just hit the parking brake and slow this motherfucker down and get some flaps out and land, or do I have to do some other shit?
That's good. Okay, so I'll leave on scattered clouds. That's nice. So basically, so on touchdown, right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying pre-touchdown. Like, what do I have to do to get on the ground?
So
what do I have to do to zoom my camera out so I can see the touchdown? Like, right now, all I see is a straight line.
So, yeah, because the problem is you're like that screen down below, the small one in the middle, like it just doesn't work for you for some reason. I don't know why, but it doesn't, like it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. So I'm gonna have to read you like what altitude you should be at and stuff. So I now have to drop, next waypoint we should start dropping, by the way, like down to 13,000 feet. So I'd start nosediving if I were you.
Roger that. Outsell.
And vertical speed select, and decrease vertical speed. Trying to figure out where you are. And after this next waypoint, I'm trying to figure out exactly where you're at.
Yo, how do I enable my decrease in vertical speed?
Oh, okay. So where you got outsell, right? Where you select your altitude.
Right.
Click on the VS button, right? Your vertical speed button.
Ah, the VS
and
button. VS button.
Yeah.
Got you.
And then you got your scroll wheel, and you just decrease and blah blah blah. You got to punch through those clouds.
So it's like the A320 without, like, yeah, I get you.
Much, yeah. It's like the A3. It's like the A320, but without the auto throttle and the managed altitude.
Without all the gadgets.
Exactly. It's like slightly less bells and whistles, right?
Exactly.
Just make sure you're not overspeeding stuff. Just remember that you have to manually control the throttle, right?
Yeah, I killed my speed completely.
Yeah.
My shit's at like 20% right now, and
Right.
Holy fuck, going through some turbulence.
Yeah, because you're punching through the cloud layer now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you're up ahead, 16,000 feet.
Yes.
Oh, what a beautiful sunrise. And the camera views, you know, you can do like the whole fixed camera views.
Yes.
Right? They're pretty dope as well on this. There's not as many as in the A320, but you get a nice selection of them. I'll keep you updated on what altitude we should be at and yada yada.
I am currently dropping to 13,000.
Yep, and after that you want to drop to 11,000 for the start of our, the beginning
shit,
of our car.
Dude.
You going through some clouds right now?
No, I'm icing out.
Yeah. But you got your anti-ice on, right?
I don't know if I do.
Check bottom left again.
Bottom
you can
left,
zoom in on that.
That's right.
Yeah.
No. They're totally off.
Yeah, so make sure you flick make sure all of those are flicked up basically.
Yeah.
So the airframe de-ice, turn that on. Prop de-ice, windshield, and you see the lights to turn on. Yeah, turn all that shit on, and you should be good. Alright, so next up we'll drop to 11,000 feet. You'll definitely want to start dropping now because you're ahead of me.
Oh, look at that. He de-iced immediately.
Yep.
How do I bring my fucking camera view out of the middle screen so that you
can see the flight route?
Yeah.
That's what I was telling you about that dial down below, but it doesn't seem to work on your I don't know why that screen doesn't work for you. Some sort of bullshit bug.
Where?
So, okay, so you see where your map is in the middle screen? The flight route?
Yes.
Okay. You see the smaller screen just below that in the middle?
Yes.
Where it says like PFD or MFD home or whatever, right? So you see where it says on that screen, where it says range plus, okay, push pan.
Range plus.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and then just to the right of that, there's like that dial, and that's
sorry, I just switched fuel tank selector. Holy fuck, I'm gonna die.
Nah, you'll be alright, because you got the fuel tank selector set to auto, so you should be okay. We need to start dropping to 11,000 feet. Need to get down to 11,000 feet. You need to start dropping.
Nah, I'm gonna die.
Oh shit.
Select right tank. Right tank is red. Select left tank. Left tank is white.
Just leave it on whatever it was before, I guess.
I don't know what it was before.
Let me check for me.
All the way down in between the red stitching.
Right now I've got it on right tank, so yeah, that's how I got it right now. On right, like the little white indicator on the R.
Oh my god, dude.
Are you losing airspeed? Oh shit.
Yeah.
put your throttle up, maybe. See if you can throttle up a bit.
Stall.
Hold on. Look overhead. Look overhead. Okay. To the right of the crash bar. Okay. See where it says fuel.
To the right of the crash bar. Okay, I see fuel.
Yeah, and then click on. So make sure your auxiliary BP, your aux BP is flicked up to auto or on, and your fuel cell. Okay, that button is set to auto, and you can click. And you can also click Shift Fuel Tank Selected as well. So yeah, turn that to auto.
It's
The auxiliary aux BP should be on auto. The fuel cell button that you can hardly see should be set
What
to
about
auto.
Shift Fuel Tank Selected?
Yeah, click on that as well. Just click on it, see if that sort of sorts out your issues.
Oh! Holy fuck, dude. She stopped staying stall.
There you go. It's because you got your fuel running again.
Or it's maybe because I'm dead.
Are you down to 11,000 feet though? Because that's the.
I don't even know. I can't even.
Let me see where you're at. Oh, you're behind me now. Okay, that's all right.
Yeah,
that's fine.
stalling.
You're down to
I'm
11,000.
stalling out.
What's your airspeed?
Dude, you got me to fight this busted ass aircraft mix? I can't believe you, bro.
Okay, last gasp. Look up above. Crash bar again, where the crash bar is, and then just to the right that way it says engine start. Set your ignition to on, and like engine starter, click that up and hold for like 2 seconds. See that starts up your engine again.
Ignition to on.
Yep. And then engine starter, where it says right next to that to the left, where it says starter, the next button to the left. Click up to on and hold it for like 2-3 seconds.
Roger. Okay, it started.
Yep. Okay, and then hopefully, if you've still got time before you hit the ground, you can throttle up again and carry on our merry way, basically. And I think at this point, just follow me, basically. Just make sure you're at 11,000 feet, and I'll tell you what's up with my, so I can access my flight plan. I'll tell you when to drop again next. Is your autopilot on and everything?
No, not at all.
Oh my god, that sunrise is beautiful.
Fuck the sunrise, son.
Okay.
I'm trying to land and you're talking about the sunrise and shit.
Check your hold on, what's flashing at you now on the master warning? Oh no, you're okay now.
I'm not okay now. Like I don't even. Oh, you
check
said
check your dashboard, the top part. You know where your autopilot is.
Yeah, you said click A.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay,
click
I'm
on
engaging
AP.
autopilot.
Yep. Make sure your nav button is turned on as well, where it says nav above CRS1.
Nav is turned on as well.
Right, and then altitude select. Make sure it's at 11,000 feet. Right. And yeah, that's it. And then in a moment we'll drop to 7,000 feet. So it'll turn the alt cell wheel down to 7. So read 7,000 on your screen.
I sure hope so. She's just saying stall right now.
She's still trying to stall on you?
That's probably because I brought my gear out.
Oh, have you throttled up to max?
Yes, I'm fucking toga right now.
Let me check your throttle quadrant real quick. Right, I'm gonna drop to 7,000 real quick.
Yeah, we're having like Kobe Bryant level problems.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. It's cracked me up sometimes.
Sometimes.
All the time!
Yeah, all the
Especially
time, my
when
boy.
you're stalling! Alright, let's see your throttle quadrant real quick. So is your throttle control is the lever?
Oh, she
shut section?
She finally shut the fuck up.
Oh, really? Right, dropping to 7,000 feet.
Dude, I don't even know. Like, I can't even get my fucking screen, my middle screen, to zoom
That's
out.
right. The good news is we got to drop anyways, so drop to 7,000 feet basically. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful view.
Okay, 7,000.
Yeah. So if you're stalling, just write that shit down to 7,000. Oh my god, these colors coming up.
I'm just kidding.
Ooh, that is.
You said 7,000?
Yep.
I'm right behind you. I can't get my map to zoom out.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
And
what
you told me that like it was down in this.
Yep. Yep. It's just for some
screen.
reason. It's bugged on your plane. So I'm gonna have to tell you. I'm gonna relay the info to you, like what we need to be at, what altitude and all that, right?
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, because does your
It's
MFP and all
totally
that
bugged.
work?
No.
Yeah, if you can't click on anything, it's because it's bugged. So I'll give you the heads up.
Right behind you, brother. Oh, you said 7,000 feet?
Yep.
Oh shit!
Yep.
I'm still at 13.
Yeah,
Let me-
drop
let me
like a stone.
Yeah, I'm going to right now. Where's the speed brake on this bitch? Is it No.
Just dethrottle. Dethrottle and speed brake. I don't think there's a speed brake. You just got dethrottle, man.
Okay. Maybe
Just
with
pull that throttle right back.
maybe a little bit of flaps or no?
Yeah, we'll put the flaps on like as we're coming in now. To let me zoom map in a bit. There we go. Get back to my flight plan real quick.
Flaps take off. Fuck it. Slow down all the way, baby.
So yeah, I'm gonna start slowing this thing down. Because I was doing like, you can do like 250 knots easy on this thing, you know?
No,
It hauls ass.
Seriously.
Alright.
Hey, hand wind. You need to type in !point Discord. Go to my Discord channel. We've already flown Vietnam, but if you want to see us fly Vietnam once again, then
Alright, go drop
request a flight.
There it is. 6,000 feet. Drop it like it's hot.
What did you say? I don't need. We don't need either. We don't need motherfuckers coming on a channel that they're not subscribed to requesting flights. How about that?
Yeah. You ready to tell you about the sunrise?
Holy fuck, dude. I'm not gonna make this landing.
You are. Yeah, we'll do it. I mean, I know I'm gonna make it, but I'm hoping you'll make it as well. Because the problem you've got is that that fucking screen is bugged, and you really need that screen right about now.
Yeah, I do.
So yeah, I think now just drop to 6,000 feet. That's what I do right now.
I'm gonna take it over manual. Oh wait, my autopilot was turned off the whole time?
Oh, that might explain something. You should be going in a straight line in the right direction, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see the ILS dot coming up on the glide slope. I'll take a picture of this so you can actually see hopefully what you should be getting as well. Everything is crossed.
No, my shit is flying a total circle around the whole shit.
Yeah. Is that your approach?
It's flying a circle.
Okay. Make your way. Can you see where I'm at?
Yeah, I see the direction that we're heading in. I see where you're at, but like I turned on autopilot and
So what? Do you want me to set the clouds? Do you want me to set it to clear skies so you can see the airport?
no,
So you can
don't
do
even.
Okay,
dude.
okay.
I want this shit roughneck style. I want it, Megs.
I want it now.
I want it then. And
So have you got your
there,
autopilot? You got your autopilot?
and everywhere. I'm sorry, I was saying.
So you got your autopilot set on and everything, and your nav button and everything?
Yes.
Alright.
I think so.
And then just drop to like 6,000 feet. You gotta drop to 6,000 feet like pronto, because you're still at 13,000. So altitude select. Yeah.
No, but I have my altitude select for like 1,400.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you can drop to that as well if you want. I mean, or drop it to like 3,000. You know, set it at 3,000, and then just like, and then click your VS, your vertical speed, and then your scroll wheel, and then just start dropping.
There we go.
And start dropping fast. There you go. I see you dropping now. Yeah, if this like low screen could work for you, this would be like the smoothest thing ever. Like right now it is going like as it should be, right?
Right.
Because what you would usually do is like on that screen that at the bottom, the one that doesn't work for you, you would go into your proc menu, right? Your setting or whatever.
Dude, I'm convinced that smaller aircrafts are harder to fly than fucking big ass aircrafts.
Yeah, in many ways, yeah.
Like if you can fly a Cessna 172, like you're a god to me. But if you fly like an A320 Neo, like not so much.
Well, it's like that, but that's why like you train in a in a Cessna 182, so you've got the fundamentals, right? You got the basics of flying.
No, but like the Cessna teaches you so much more than basics, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's not to say that the A320 like doesn't have its complexities, because it does, you know. And like, for example, like how we fly, we don't fly with like failures, right? So if there's like an engine fire or whatever, or something happens to I don't know, the hydraulics or like the flight systems, right? Like I certainly wouldn't know what to do other than fucking panic and like talk to ATC, right?
Right.
Because because I I mean, you don't really want to fly with failures when you're like simming, right? You want to enjoy yourself. You want to just get A to B and be rewarded for that, right? And that makes total sense. But like to prepare yourself for any kind of failures or engine burnouts or whatever, like or flameouts, that's like you gotta like run those scenarios, you know.
Dude, how do I fucking zoom out this screen? I can't even.
It doesn't work. You
going.
can't because your thing's bugged. You can't. It sucks. As long as you're dropping to like 6,000, I can go from. I'll be your ATC actually. There you go.
Be my ATC, bro.
I'll be your ATC.
Just for me. Guide me in, Max. Guide me in.
Alright, I'm trying to guide myself in and guide you in, so it's all happening right now.
Alright, I'm leveling out at 5,000 feet. I
think. Okay. Are you like coming up to like a loop on your flight route, like on that the big middle screen?
I don't know. I can't fucking see it because it's so zoomed in.
Yeah. You should be soon, I think. Okay, let me just see, because I've got to make sure I catch this glide slope in.
It's so zoomed in, I can't see it.
Yeah. I'm gonna put like my flaps to landing speed. Okay, you're at 5,000. A safe bet is to drop to 3,000 when you get a bit closer to the. Can you see the airport from where you're at?
Maybe if I go external.
Yeah. See if you can see the airport. See if you can see the
I
airport.
can't see the airport, but I can see your name tag.
Okay.
There's mad clouds in front of me.
Okay, I see the airport. I'm gonna change the weather just to like few clouds.
Don't change the weather.
All right.
I wanna land it. I wanna land this bitch, and you know.
Yeah.
Just talk me down. It's all good. I want to kill myself because my mom doesn't love me, my dad doesn't love me. You're like, great. First of all, chill the fuck out. You're in an airplane with 300 people on board. But in this case, it's like 3 people on board, right?
Alright, cleared on runway 13 approach, QNH 298.902, wind 2678 at 8, okay.
Yeah, it looks like I'm flying right over the airport. Maybe my star was different than yours.
It could be. Either way, safe bet is drop to 3,000 feet. So you're right over the airport right now?
Yes.
Okay, drop to 3,000.
Dropping to 3,000.
I'm actually. Can you see where I'm at? I'm lined up where I'm at right now. I'm lined up for final. I've just made the final turn. So where I'm at right now, this is final for me. Gonna take a turn on approach mode in a second. Approach mode's on. So where I'm at right now, where my nameplate is at right now, it's final. It's coming straight in to the runway. Do you have already like a G and like a big dot on you? Do you have the glide slope indicator coming up for you?
No.
Okay, maybe it might be in a second. If not, I mean, because that one of your screens is bugged and you can't do all your kind of like all the shit that you'd otherwise do, right? You can always fly it in manually, you know.
You gotta rely on old school shit, baby.
Yeah, as long as you're lined up with the runway, you can see where the airport is. You got visual. You can fucking fly it in, you know. Dude, this. Yuri, can I tell you once more about the sunrise?
The sunrise over Mother Russia is the most beautifulest sunrise in the world.
Landing gears down. Landing lights on.
Destroyed. No one else destroyed our lands. We destroyed our own lands. Chernobyl. Just to look at the Ferris wheel in Chernobyl. Have you seen that documentary?
Well, let me get a screenshot of this. I'm trying to slowly move my way down. Oh yeah, caught the glide slope. Beautiful. And then Drop to 2,500 feet for your last descent. Clear to land. Alright, gotta focus here. So, drop to 2,500 feet now. Are you still there?
Yes.
Okay. So 2,500 feet is your last climb down, and then when you see that you are straight with the runway on final, that is when you hopefully you should have. Oh yeah, there you go. You got your glide slope. You see where it says a pink G and that pink dot.
Yeah.
Next to your altitude.
Do I click approach mode now?
Not yet. Just go down to 2,500 feet, and then once it's lined up, you should at 2,500 feet, the pink dot should be lined up with the altitude, right? So then once you're there, and you're basically once you turn, you make that final turn, and you're lined up with the runway, then you click on approach mode. Okay?
I've got it, brother.
I'm just coming now on final. I'm gonna land this thing, gonna butter it. Butter.
Butter.
Dude, if we get to land this thing smoothly, like I'm giving myself a fucking Medal of Honor. Like, and you can give yourself a Medal of Honor as well, because like half your stuff is bugged. Half your stuff is bugged. We're both like, I mean, you're super crunked. I'm a little bit buzzed.
I'm all the way fucking buzzed.
Alright, here we go. Hold on. Pull back on the throttle.
And I have almost 90 videos of us doing the same shit.
Right, autopilot can come off. Let's straighten this thing up and... Oh yeah. And butter the touchdown. There we go. Just off center, like just the right of center, but yeah. You should be making your fine. Oh, okay, I know where you are now. I know. Wait, so you're making that turn, and then there should be one more turn after that, to the right. Okay. And then you'll be straight on final with the runway. So I know exactly where you are, and I know what you got to do. So as long as you just make it down to 2,500 feet, you should be good. I'm gonna get off the runway for you. And let's watch this. By the way, you don't need to de-throttle.
2,400.
Nice. Just hold it there. Hold it, or set it to 2,500 and just hold it there. And then once you're lined up with the runway on final, you just click approach mode button, and that'll take you down.
What the fuck?
And make sure you're.
It's like flying.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. No, leave it as it is.
Nah,
let it do its thing.
I'm gonna fly this in my hand. It makes.
No, like do an on-app landing. Because you're pretty close to doing it.
I'm gonna fly it in by hand. It was too bullshit for me.
All right. You got visual in the airport?
Yes. And when it started to veer right of your airport that you're landing at, that I'm landing at?
Did you have approach mode clicked on?
Yes, I did. And it completely...
That's what it's doing then. It's because it's overriding your flight plan with it. It's basically taking you straight to the airport instead of following your flight plan. You wanna turn on a...
like, it didn't even go to the airport that you were at.
Oh.
It turned like completely left of you, or right of you.
Gonna hold it here a second, and I'm gonna get the drone camera out and follow you. Camera drone. I mean, that was a beautiful flight. You see where the airport is, anyways.
Yeah, I see it.
At least the important thing is that you got the glide slope to come up the indicator. And normally, if your plane was,
I don't have a glide slope or none of that shit.
yeah, I can see it on the stream. Like you got the pink G, and there should be like a little pink dot that comes up. But
oh, should I click autopilot on again?
are you lined up now? Yeah, click autopilot on and glide and approach mode on. Do that. If you're lined up on the runway, yeah, do that now. And then it should catch the.
See, it's fucking flipping around again. Nah, dude.
Nah, fuck it. Like, just fly it in then. It's because that screen that's bugged on your aircraft that's fucked you over basically.
I'll land her.
Fly her in by hand.
You know, sometimes you gotta do that.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
I see you there. There we go.
Holy
remember
shit.
You got flaps on landing? Full flaps?
No.
Set that on now and pull back on your throttle to like 90 knots. Don't worry, you got enough runway to land this.
No, I'm gonna go around.
Yeah. If you need to go around, you go around. Because you see the runway's like, it's huge. The runway's massive. Like you got plenty of runway to.
I needed to go around for that.
Yeah.
I didn't have.
At least you know where it is now.
Anything set? Yeah.
Yeah. Do a quick go around. Set your flaps. Get yourself set and ready, and make sure because when you go full flaps, it will cut back on your speed like massively.
Yeah. Exactly.
And when you go full flaps, you on this aircraft, you pretty much almost need to go full throttle. Okay. Just a heads up.
I know.
To maintain that speed.
That's with any aircraft, dude.
Yeah. Alright, got my drone parked up.
I'm gonna come around and I'm gonna land this shit.
Yeah.
Second time flying the TBM.
And to be fair, you've done a pretty good job considering you're dealing with a bugged screen and
yeah,
and you're crunked AF.
Bugged out of its mind.
Because normally by now you would have had the glide slope, you'd be going down and it'd be smooth as butter. So it's actually there's like a little terminal here and everything. That's pretty dope. Dude, this airport is in the middle of fucking nowhere, eh? It's like middle of the fucking desert.
But that's where all the parties jump off, son.
Yeah, that's all the sheiks and
Like what? You can work a hula hoop, girl? Oh my! And it lights up? Oh my god! Show me more.
You got your flaps full. I'll probably guide you a bit from here. get over there to where you're at. Alright, you're going up to 3,000 feet. I see you.
I see you too. I see you too,
nice.
brother.
Yeah, you're now basically
Parallel.
parallel. Yeah, you're downwind or whatever. Or downwind leg. Come on, FedEx, bring the presents home. We're in the middle of the fucking desert. We get nothing here usually.
I shall, brother. Dude, what the fuck are these dust storms?
Right, I got some. There's some big ass clouds coming in.
Dude, there's huge clouds on the stream.
Yeah, on me as well.
Storms.
Yeah, I've got the same. I've got the same shit. I got the same, exactly the same clouds coming in. I get to like plow through these through this suit. I'd just start dropping.
Oh my god, what is it?
Get down to like 2,000 feet.
Roger.
And you should be able to get through the cloud. Yeah, because you're at 4,000 feet now. You need to drop to about 2,500 feet, I think. You want to get through that soup as quick as you can.
Through the soup. I'm through the soup.
Nice, and you should have visual. The airport should be to your left now, because you're on the base leg, pretty much.
Braking left.
Yep, and keep dropping to like 2,000 feet. Bank left and drop.
I drop it like it's hot. I see nothing.
And don't forget to put your full flaps. And landing gear as well, obviously. It will tell you, like, when you go full flaps, it'll be like, landing gear.
Yo, am I turning right or left?
You should be going left.
I should be going left, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're going left. Yeah, that's why I said the airport should be to your left. Yeah. I start turning left now, more or less. Start banking left, and you should line up with the runway pretty well here. Let me get out to where you're at. And yeah, keep dropping. There we go. Yeah, oh, you really bank left now, because you've overshot it a little bit. So start banking and turning around. You should see the airport come into view from your left. And get your flaps on. Like straighten out a little bit.
Holy shit, it's over there?
Yep, you're flying straight towards it now.
On my gear down.
Yeah, gear down, full flaps. You got all that set?
Gear is down, check.
Yeah, full flaps, check.
Full flaps, check.
Roger that, and then just watch out for your throttle, because you know, like, you got to go full throttle here pretty much to maintain speed. And then what you want to do really is you want to aim for about 90-ish knots for landing speed, okay?
90?
And the way it is now is, yeah, 90-ish, like 92, 93, thereabouts. And then when you're just above the runway, that's when you can just cut the engines basically, or you can just dethrottle. You don't have to cut the engines.
Roger.
And all it is now, you just bring her in nice and smooth, straighten up with the runway, and you should be good. Looking good here. Okay, actually getting some pretty good screenshots. Oh, steady. Keep it steady. Keep dropping a little bit. I'm gonna line up with the runway. Looking good. Keep it at like 90 knots and you should be good. Start dropping. There you go. Nice. Keep it steady. Nice and smooth. And when you're just above the runway, you just dethrottle and let it set it down. There we go. Oh, a little bit of a bounce. That's hilarious.
A lot of bit of bounce.
I'm watching the stream now. Yeah, but you made it.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, you know, that's like it's super sensitive. That's the thing, because we're used to the A320. We got the sensitivity set to that. Dude, you actually posted a negative 495, which isn't too bad, all things considered, right?
I don't know. You tell me.
I actually think that's actually pretty good for the circumstances. Like, I'd say yeah. All right, I gotta get off the taxiway because he's just behind me.
I'm like, yo, you tell me, brother. I have no idea.
I mean, normally, if everything had gone smoothly
I'm
for us,
happy that I landed TBM, you know?
Exactly, and next time, the screen won't be bugged for you, and yeah, maybe you won't be as crunked, but like, next time, you'll post like a negative 80 or something, you know?
Hey, thanks for talking me down, bro. That was some homie shit.
No, I was like, you know, I can do some ATC work from here. You know?
Wait, no, there's no way you're gonna die tonight, bro.
I was like, no, start your engines again. You ain't going down. I was like, start your engines again. Get that ignition started, you know, the starter on. Like, drop down.
Megs, stop. Like, this is it for me, bro. I'm going down.
I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. No.
You're like, no.
We have valuable intelligence. We cannot crash here.
Yo, I didn't think I didn't think.
Nah. Congrats, man.
Crash.
No, you landed, and you can walk away from this landing. There you go.
And any landing that you can walk away from is a good landing.
Exactly.
No damage to the plane, no damage to you, except maybe like a slip vertebrae.
Right.
You know? I need to figure out where to fucking taxi to, dude. I'm just driving around.
Yeah, just pull up next. just pull up next to me, basically. There's an actual bus here and everything. Where the fuck that goes to? Pick a spot. Pull up next to me, and that'll do, I guess. There you go. Two FedEx planes landed safe and sound.
Yeah, all the packages delivered.
I think yours might have a few broken items, but you know, we'll quickly leave here.
No,
refunds.
they're packages. Like, they're not.
There's like a full-on terminal here and everything. And you just cut the engines, basically. and then to cut the pretty much lights out in the aircraft to go cold, you just move the throttle to feather, cut off, and you move the crash bar down, and that's it. Oh, you're pulling up right next to me. That's why I can't see you anymore.
Yeah, I pulled inside you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, and then like in the cockpit, you move the throttle lever to cut off. Like move it back across to the right, down to cut off, and then move the crash bar down, and that should cut everything out.
The lever to cut off.
Yeah, the throttle lever. So back over to the right and all the way down, and that should cut your engine pretty much.
That's fucking so weird, dude.
Yep. And then once you've done that, like move your crash bar down, and that should cut off all your avionics and all your your battery and everything, and you should be pretty much cold.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's it.
Why that move's affecting? I push like control and then like F5.
Yeah.
Set generator, set battery.
We'll do this again next time. Like,
yeah.
And next time the screen's gonna work for you, okay? And we'll actually be able to do like a proper RNAV landing in a TBM because it's super fucking easy. Like if that screen works.
Like this is the second time that I've flown a TBM ever in my life.
Yeah. Move the crash bar down and
fucking landed it.
Woo! Yeah, as soon as you move that crash bar down, you should get your logbook come up, or it'll go cold or whatever, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm ready to
turn everything off. GZ, we landed
Thank you
TBM.
for fucking tuning in to another WaskiWabit / Mix production.
Yeah, Mix ATC.
We're gonna leave you out on this tune. Peace out, peoples.
Peace out, peeps. Maybe we do one in Texas actually. Like go around the Gulf of Mexico or South America.
Dude, TBM flights in Texas would be the bomb.
100% we could do that.
The triangle. You know what the triangle is?
Nope.
Dallas to Houston, Houston to Austin, and Austin back to Dallas.
I see. And we can land at like small airports with this, like it doesn't have to be like the big ones, right? We can actually do regional flights now, like pick airports we've never landed at.
Fucking baller shit.
Yep. Because like Texas is like the home of the private airstrip, right? There's like a fuck ton of airstrips in Texas.
Yeah, there is.
Oh my god.
You have a private airstrip in your fucking backyard, dude.
Pretty much, like when you zoom out on the world map, like you can see it. You can see like it's like a fucking like a clusterfuck of white dots, just all airstrips, right?
Everybody in Texas wants to fly. Mad astronauts have been birthed and born in Texas.
Yep.
So before you think that we're just a bunch of horseback riding motherfuckers, we are not by any means. Yeah, what the fuck? The stream stopped?
Apparently.
No, it just lagged on my end. Holy fuck. Okay. Guys, I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna turn on these two lights for you. I'm gonna turn on the co-pilot light and the pilot light. And call it peace. Peace. Yeah,
Peace.
you know, Mix, I will see you in the AM.
Yes. I will have a headache and I take ibuprofen.
Yes, you take other things too, but ibuprofen is your first choice.
TBM hangover. When you crash and bump head into dashboard. Oh man.
Alright, peace, love, and hair grease, brother.
Peace. Good night, brother.
Good night, brother. I will see you in the AM.
Peace.
Peace, love, and hair grease. Not just peace. You motherfucker, you.